Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I saw everybody saying the music didn't fit the scene we were about to get into, but the scene we were about to get into is not what you might expect. Let it never be said that I do not read comments left on my videos. I don't respond to them often because I'm incredibly busy with other things, as sad as it is. I try to leave hearts now and then. But yeah, no, I always read as many as I can, as many as come through my notification screen. But I got 2 to 3 comments last week asking me, hey, John, why didn't you go through the other options? The other options are so funny, you should react to them. I want to see them. So yeah, that's what we're going to start the day with. We're not going to dive immediately into the Yukimasa torture. We're going to leave that for like 5, 10, 15 minutes from now. And first, we're going to see these funny scenes of diving into telling the different girls that I'm actually interested in them and seeing how that works. So this should be fun. This should be fun. Sorry, I just shoved 3/4 of a sandwich down my throat. I'm a little burpy. Let me drink some water first and then we'll get into this. Okay, good morning everybody. I hope you had a good start of the day. But yeah, thank you to everybody who does leave comments on the videos. That genuinely does help me with like figuring out what people liked, what people didn't like, and obviously it helps the algorithm and stuff like that. So thank you so much to everyone who does that. And yeah, let's actually do this. Okay, so we answered I'm not interested in women, which was very funny. I think we're gonna do Maria, then I already have someone, then Pauline, and then Nelly. Nelly will be last because that'll probably be the funniest where the other girls start to call the cops. Maria will probably be the least funniest because she'll probably just roll with it. She'll probably just be like, haha, have you got enough money? So yeah, we're gonna dive into this. Maria is who I'm most interested in. Me? So you're into me, huh? Want to spend the night together then? I'll even give you a discount. There we fucking go. I knew it. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Everything is in the way of everything. I was simply answering your question, not propositioning you. Why would you need a discount to spend the night with you? Oh, Nelly. My sweet, innocent child, you don't need to know the answer to that. We'd be doing more than just talking, girl. Oh no, it'd be grown-up fun if you know what I mean. Maria, I already asked you not to talk about that around Nelly. God, I need to remember my buttons. Oh, quit being so overprotective. She's not a toddler, she knows what I'm talking about. What? Grown-up fun? You know, what a man and a woman do in bed. Ah, that's vulgar. You're both vulgar. You're vulgar for mentioning it, Maria. And you're vulgar for paying for it, Michelle. Wait, I'm not paying for anything. It's something you can only do with someone you really, really love after lots and lots and lots of time getting to know each other and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not something you pay money for. The disappointment on her face. Oh my God. She's just full on like, you're disgusting. You're so vulgar. Don't start with that. You're not even allowed to kiss if you're not in love. That's about right for most people. That means you too, Maria. You have to stop this instant. If I stop, I won't be able to make a living. And you'll find me starved to death in an alley somewhere. Well, that's my life. I don't have to tell you what kind of work I do now, do I? Out there in the real world, there are more women than you can imagine who have to live like that. Swallowing their pride, selling their bodies, sucking up to people. Don't look so disillusioned. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. And just so we're clear, I'm not discontented with how I ended up. If anything, I mostly just hope you don't think worse of me for it. I don't. Not when we were just getting to be friends. I'm just surprised, that's all. As you should be. And I hope you keep right on the straight and narrow. Damn. I mean, Fata Morgana really just said sex work is real work. And Nelly just immediately agreed with it. She was like, well, I mean, we're becoming friends. It's not like I think badly of you or anything. It was just a surprise. Wow, that turned out surprisingly wholesome. Behind the third door, she was driven by a desire for vengeance. But I guess she's not really a bad person, huh? I only answered the question because they were pressing me to. I'm not actually interested in her. I promise. Took you long enough to remember me. I'm sorry. It's okay, I know. Oh, I think it would have been better if you had said you already had someone instead. I assumed there were only 3 choices. You need to learn to think outside the box. That said, can I ask you something? Yes. Why did you pick Maria? Because she's bright and energetic. Like you. Aww. That smile immediately coming back on her face. She was so angry and serious before that, and as soon as he said like you, like she couldn't hold it back. That was adorable. That was a good answer, so I'll let you off the hook. Thank goodness. Okay, that's the end of that one then. That was cute. Damn, I'm surprised they turned that so damn wholesome, considering everything I thought it was going into. Michelle the Doge Brolinger? Yeah! He got the hell out of there. He saved his relationship with the girl in his head. Okay, next up, I guess. I already have someone. This will probably be more wholesome than anything else. Maybe make us closer with the girls. I already have someone. What? Really? That's no fun. You can still tell us what lights your fire at least, even if you've already got someone. Loving someone is a beautiful thing. I'll pray for God to grant you both his blessing. What's she like, though? I want to know. Tell us about her. What's she like? She's always smiling. She's a very cheerful, energetic person. The opposite of me in many ways. Aww. So is she staying at the mansion with you? No, I'm here alone. It's interesting that Maria called it a mansion. She didn't call it a church. Does she remember back before it got turned into a church? Interesting. Does she not feel the same way about you? Unrequited love, is it? You poor thing. It won't be cheap, but I'll keep you company for the night if you want. Oh, God damn it. Even after I said I was taken. Damn it, Maria. She loves me too. Oh, and he knows that. That's so sweet. And why isn't she here? If you're a couple, you're supposed to stay together. Did you leave her behind when you left? Circumstances prevent us from seeing each other right now. I can always feel her there by my side, but I can't see her. What circumstances? Now, Nelly, don't be prying. It's a personal matter. One I'm sure isn't easy for him. Will you ever be able to see her again? I have faith that I will. Because when I see her next in the flesh, I need to take her by the hands, look her in the eyes, and tell her something very important. Michelle? Is she somewhere very far away? Or is there something else getting in your way? Women are fickle creatures, though. You may think she'll always love you, but spend enough time apart, and who knows how those feelings might change. We're not as bullheaded as you guys tend to be. While you're here away from her, she could find someone else she likes. Or maybe she already has. I would never! That's so... Poor Giselle in the head just being like, no! I even ran away from the mansion at one point. It's not like I... She didn't even like him there and still. God damn it. Her feelings will never change. I mean, she did wait for literally 1,000 years. I'd say she's pretty goddamn loyal. She spent more time waiting for me than you can possibly imagine. Though there were times she lost sight of what she was waiting for. Deep down in her heart, she never forgot about me. I know that for a fact. I don't buy that sickly sweet her love is eternal crap one damn bit. It's short-sighted, ignorant. People change and their feelings change. It's the ones you think you care about most who will inevitably slap you in the back one day. That's what people do. You've just never had the pleasure. But one day you will. You'll taste the bitterness of betrayal. She's speaking from experience there. I wonder if that is about Jacopo. And even then, damn, she's so sour. She's definitely salty about the fact that Michelle's talking about true love. I mean, she probably believes that herself, that everybody betrays the people they care about eventually. It's happened to her and she just sees it part of life. But yeah, the saltiness. The way she's hardened herself to the rest of the world so that nobody else can make her feel bad again. That makes so much sense to her character. Is there anyone in your life you care about more than yourself? Not a one. You wouldn't understand what we have together then. Oh, the rage! She was like, not a one. I only care about myself. I'm just that cool and badass. When he turned that around to be like, that's why you won't understand. Damn, the iciness. But someday, if you ever find someone who means that much to you, I think you'll come to understand that it is possible to love someone even if they do sometimes cause you pain. Oh, she can't even argue that one. You're telling this to a whore. That already has me out of the running. Wait. What if she was, like... What if Jacopo... Well, if they were still childhood friends in this timeline, and they were, like, as almost romantically entwined as they were in the future timeline, and she just assumed that she'd end up married to Jacopo and he'd take care of her, and then when he abandoned her, she decided to go a way that would hurt him. A way that would hurt him by straight up, like, becoming a whore and letting him know she became a whore. Hardening herself to that fact and thinking Jacopo, if nothing else, would save her from that life, and then he didn't. Oh, that's gonna be so painful if that's true. And that's why she's become such a icy person with so many walls up. She was betrayed by the person she cared about the most. If that is true. I don't think that's true. Even Nelly's just like, shut up, Fu-chan, read the damn novel. Anyone can find someone, no matter who they are. Doesn't matter how old you are, what kind of work you do, or if you're a noble or a peasant. Oh, that one. Yeah, if you're a noble or a peasant, that would be the big question for it. Was it that she was in a completely different class from him, so this couldn't happen? Oh, come on. You're making it sound like I'm the bad guy here. In this case, she might actually be more mature than you, Maria. Oh, shove it. Now that Michelle... Oh, okay. That's the end of that one. That was good. We got a lot of characterization out of that one. It was super fucking adorable for Michelle and Giselle, but damn. Then they gave us a lot of backstory when it came to... Well, not necessarily backstory. It gave us some of the emotional touches from Maria, so that was nice. She broke the fourth wall. Yeah, she broke the fourth wall just to let me know. Shut up, Fu-chan. You don't know what's going on. Stop theorizing. Did I already have someone? Yeah, okay, I haven't done Pauline or Nelly. Okay, we'll do Pauline and then Nelly. This one's probably gonna freak... Oh no, she's totally stone-faced. She's not even interested that I said she's the best. Okay. Huh? Me? A lot of guys are into that, yeah. I'm sorry. As a servant of God the Father, I cannot reciprocate your feelings. Shut down on the spot. Oh, poor Michelle. Oh, damn, that twists the knife so much. A child just being like, poor Michelle. Pauline's like, me? Oh, anyway, yeah, exactly. I like Maria's reaction as well, though. Maria's like, oh, yeah, a lot of guys are into that. Innocent girl, child of God, and yeah, I get it. Corrupt him. I like Maria. Maria gets it. Save your pity. You asked me to choose, so I chose. I didn't mean anything more than that. He looks so embarrassed. I don't know. I'm not convinced you didn't fall for her the moment you laid eyes on her. Poor Michelle. Again! Nelly, no! Listen to me. What about me do you like, out of curiosity? Wow. She turns him down instantly, and then she has the gall to be like, but what do you like about me? Describe how beautiful I am. How much you love me. Let us all laugh at it. What about you? I'll only make things worse if I say she seemed like the safest option. So true, Michelle. Well, he's learned a little bit. No real reason. It's not that hard to see what he likes. Yeah, she's talking about the body. You're nice to everyone. You rarely get angry. You're hot as hell. And you've got... Fucking hell. Maria. And you've got huge knockers. Maria, please. How crude, dearest Michelle. I didn't say shit. This is the one time I haven't talked about the obese rats. They are pretty obese in this case, though. Could you stop heckling me already? Michelle, there's something I need to ask you. Oh, God. Is she going to ask if I only care about her because of the big boobs? What is it, Giselle? Did you fall for me because I have large breasts? She looks so concerned. No! What? No, absolutely not. If I didn't, would you still love me? Oh, now she looks like she's in pain. Giselle, no, Michelle's not like that. Of course I would. All right. In that case, I'll pray for God to make me completely flat. She's so fucking angry. She's like, fine, then I'll go completely flat. See if you like me as a Patanko. You know what? I want that to come back. If they do get like a time skip after this, if we do go to like a modern day France kind of situation, I want Giselle to be flat as a board. Just to prove to her. Oh, God damn it. What? See? I knew it. You wouldn't love me anymore. Of course I would. I just don't know why you would ask him to take back something. He blessed you with them. You men are all the same. Yeah, Giselle, Michelle, saying that he blessed her with them, yeah, that kind of confirms that you're very much attracted to them. My boy. They're so torturous, man. How does liking big breasts make me a bad person? Wow. And he legit admitted it in his own head. What the hell are you doing over there, Michelle? Owning your charades game? Don't worry about it. Does that mean that other boys won't be interested in me if mine aren't big too? Oh, Nelly. You're like, what, 12, hit 50? She's 15, right? She's sickly and malnourished. God damn it, Maria. I can massage them for you so they'll get big. You won't be too rough. Oh my God, she's down. I'll be very gentle. Maria. Nelly. This couldn't get any more uncomfortable. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of this one, Michelle. I mean, it's about to get more uncomfortable, but I'm getting the hell out of here. Pauline is like, I must stop this. Yeah. Absolute lies as well. They're just doing the anime thing. Girls in a changing room in anime always be like, yo, let me grab your breasts. Wow, they're so big. Wow, we should rub these ones. God damn it. Okay, let's make this as uncomfortable as possible. Who am I most interested in? Nelly. The way everyone else disappeared. Maria's about to punch me. Maria's just in full defense mode. Like, the fuck did you just say? Oh no, it's just giving us all three of their disappointed looks. Nelly looks so disgusted. Oh my God. Giselle. Oh my, have we ever seen that face from Giselle? That's just pure deadpan. Really? Someone say something. Do you know how old I am, Michelle? Not really. I know it's somewhere between like 12 and 15. 14 or so. And how old are you? Oh my god. 27. Fucking hell. Pedophile. She didn't even like hold back at all. Just 100%. That is a bit of an age gap, I think. If you're going to be like that about it, then don't make her an option. They asked which one did you like. They didn't say specifically between the three of them, Michelle. You're the one who decided it was between the three of them. I never thought you'd actually pick her, you know. Everyone has their preferences, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about them. But some things you should keep to yourself. God damn it. Pauline, the goddamn wife of God, sitting there like, oh, my child, maybe you should keep it for the fan fiction, or just keep it away from us. Oh no, the worst one. I had no idea, Michelle. Slow down. Don't all dogpile me at once. That isn't why I chose her. You're welcome to defend yourself, but choose your words carefully. We'll tie you up and throw you out into the cold. Nelly, she thinks of me as a brother, and she's the one I've had the most time to get to know. Oh no, not the brother play, Michelle. That doesn't make it better. So I chose her because of the three of you. I'm the closest with her. So you don't have any inappropriate feelings for me? Not in the slightest. I don't know. You can say you don't, but that doesn't prove you're not secretly into that. I'm telling you, I'm not. Look at that face. He's so fucking angry. All right, then prove it. Prove it? Yep, prove you're not a dirty pedo. Jesus Christ, man. I love that they don't hold back in this game. In other games, they'd be like, we can't say that word. Maybe we'll soften the blow a little bit. In this one, they're just like, Maria's going in. I already have someone I love, so I'm not interested in children. I mean, to be fair, Giselle was about 17 when she became a ghost, so you're still 10 years older than Giselle's body. You know what? Let's not get into that. Oh? Well, then tell us about her. Prove you're not just making it up to get out of the hole you dug for yourself. Oh, okay, this is going to get romantic. What do you like about her? When did you fall for her? Oh, the juicy details. His face. Damn it, I'm sorry I went through that one. His eye was so perfect. I want to know too. Tell us, tell us. Oh, Giselle's 21. Oh. Why did I get that wrong? Did she start the story at 17? No, it's Whitehead Girl. Whitehead Girl is always like 16 to 17. Shit. If my number one brother ever gets a girlfriend, I'll slap her silly. But for you, my number two brother, I'll gladly congratulate you. I'm glad to hear that, Nelly. At least you won't attack my love. Let's start with her looks. Tell us what you like about her body. Uh-oh. Here comes the obese rats again. And his face. Oh, what's going on here? What did he say to them? Well, I'll be damned. Sounds like you really are head over heels with this chick. He told about the obese rats. I love how the other two are both like, oh, that's sweet. And Nelly's like, Nelly heard some things she shouldn't have heard. That's kind of anticlimactic. I had no idea you felt that way about me. I want to bury myself alive. I'm amazed you even noticed some of those things. Could you please drop it? Oh, but why? You just made my day. You have no idea how humiliating it is, being forced to say all that while I know you're listening. It's almost worse than being tortured. Don't say that too soon, Michelle. We're going for that. You two are far away from each other right now, though, aren't you? How sad. Yes. It is. While she may be here with me, I can't actually see her there. It's hard being away from someone you love. I'll be praying you get to see her again soon. Thank you. Aww. He still looks so broken, but that's such a nice thing to say. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn, Yukimasa. Okay, I'm glad we did that. That was cute. That was fun. Even the one I thought was going to be the worst had some comedy in it, and then they turned it into a sweet conversation. That's pretty damn good. Wait till you date Yuki Meow Meow. He did say that was worse than torture, so this isn't going to be much of a problem for him. This is going to be fine, right? Oh, the sounds of the ropes. Let's go. So subtle, but so there. Ooh. My hands are tied up behind my back. What am I doing down here? Why are we tied up again? We went to bed last night after finding out some things about Maria, after getting closer to the mystery. Yukimasa has probably heard. Yeah, actually, that was the thing. In the bad end, we listened in on Pauline telling Yukimasa everything about us, telling that we were asking about the keys and that we knew about the girl in the tower. So Yukimasa has currently figured out that we know everything about our poor girl, Morgana, locked in the tower. And now he's going to question what the fuck we're up to. That's where we're up to now. Wait. Giselle. Giselle? Say something, Giselle. Oh, yeah. That's the other big thing. It felt like it was telegraphed pretty hard right before she went to bed. Giselle kind of knew she was passing away and she was too scared from. Who's that asset by? That's by Nekore. It's in the link in the description for this video. I've added the new one. There's actually two of them. I won't spoil the other one. But Nekore has created our new asset so that we have a Morgana ready to go for when she's actually human rather than our other Morgana one, which is for when she's a ghost witch. So yeah, we've got human Morgana now too, standing behind us. Nekore did beautiful work. But yeah, we're tied up. Giselle's possibly gone forever. We're alone here. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. It's not long after I regain consciousness that panic begins to sink in. And the most unsettling thing of all, the most frightening detail, is the fact that I can't hear her voice. Awake, are we? Are you the one who brought me here? What? You don't remember this morning? Morning? Oh, so he knocked me out like a bitch and I got concussed, huh? I can't remember it. Right. I woke up because I heard someone enter the room. And then he hit me over the head. You're not dead, at least. That's good. What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here? Remember what I said last night at supper about me putting on a little sideshow for you? What? I was reenacting the Last Supper with you as the guest of honor. Well, that isn't very last. I mean, if I would be Jesus and there would be a Jude. Okay. Oh, Now I see. When you were asking if I had any family or friends, you were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared. If anyone would make any noise. You're sharper than you look. If only you'd caught on yesterday. Please, Giselle, say something. Also, I'm seeing it a lot in chat right now. Please do read the chat rules. You can't spam more than 3 emotes at a time. That's why a lot of people are getting timed out in a row. But yeah, just read the chat rules. Giselle, why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there? You're a quiet one. I thought you'd be a little louder. What made you decide to get rid of me? Did the nun say something? She has nothing to do with this. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. Should I come across anyone acting suspicious? This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you. I wouldn't say that. You're an acquaintance's friend who made a long trip to come see him, and I have you tied up in the cellar. That's not what I would consider right, no. But seeing as you're good enough friends for him to let you stay here, I assume he's also spilled everything. He never had what it took, that boy. If I were to guess, it got too much for him to handle. So he went to a friend. To you. Oh? He got it pretty good, actually. Yukimasa's sharp in this one, god damn. Leave him out of this. I see. So, how much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Now that's the boldest lie I've ever heard. I also like how the dark parts on his tunic look like blood already. Like, I know it's just like a purplish kind of tunic, but damn. Look at his arm. It looks so much like blood. Get rid of him. Have you take his place. I said, leave him out of this. So you're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend. Listen to me. Listen. Oh. I'm listening. Because you have a lot of talking to do. That smile. I don't have many chances to let loose. So I'll be taking as much time as I get today. He says in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws nearer, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. And when he reaches me, struggling to get off the ground, he slams his heel into my shoulder. Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it? Help. Someone, please. Help. Don't waste your energy. No one ever comes back this far. And the door's so heavy. Your screams would never make it out. But that's the least of your worries. The door to the cellar's been locked, and the only key is right here. There's no getting in. If you can run fast enough, you might have a chance of making it to the door and escaping. Want to test your luck? I doubt you can make it. He puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. I gather together all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him. Now, you're going to tell me everything. What are you and the boys scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is in on it? Damn it. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation? Tell me what I want to know, and maybe I'll let you live. I guess I have no choice but to tell him the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Nell was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me, because I already knew. Both about her and about what you're doing to her. Stealing her blood and making medicine from it. Who told you then? Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death. It takes me several moments to process what just happened. A fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it finally reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me, holding my right arm, and my finger snapped backwards at the second joint. I'll ask you again. Who told you? Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival. Next up is your ring finger, and then your middle if you insist on keeping this up. I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred. She casts a curse on your souls. I've seen what happens in your next life. Now you're resorting to souls and next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are you going to cook up next, white-haired knave? If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity. 1 minute, these normally get in the way, but I'm just gonna do that for atmosphere. Imprisoned in this cursed mansion, where the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, you'll lose everything. All of you will. You cannot escape it unless you do something. And the nun, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place, she won't be safe either. She'll be killed. 2 fingers left. Can you keep up the act that long? Everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all with my own 2 eyes. Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? Is it to protect the boy? Or do you have some other motive? Every last word is true. Continuing to lie isn't going to make this any easier. Your voice is shaking. The pain's starting to get to you, isn't it? What you're doing now to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise your soul, and the souls of those you care about, will be doomed to suffering. I see what this is now.
You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies.
You thick-skulled bastard!
There are other options, though. Beg me for mercy. Sob like a little child, sniffling your "please don't kill me's" and "I don't want to die's" and "it hurts so bad, please stops." Grovel on the ground, you tiny, pathetic man. And if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it.
I will never shed another tear. And I will never beg for your damn mercy! Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it is true. I know the sins you burdened your soul with. And I know the fate that awaits you in your next life. And I will gladly tell you every detail.
You're down to just your thumb. Now go on. If you're so eager to tell me, let's hear about my supposed next life, hmm?
In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident, causing you to forget your own humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath a mask is released, unrestricted, and you turn into a creature no more than... No, you turn into a beast.
My mask.
You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover.
Lover.
Hers is a name you know very well. Pauline. Your tether.
My tether. How do you know that word?
Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you were never able to attain. You idolized humanity, and you yearned for peace.
You're telling me I kill the nun in my next life?
I am. That is the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is so strong, she refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you. And she finds you. But you slaughter her!
Did you say she lived in a city on the sea?
In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace that you so desired, which eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct. Enough!
All right. Fine. Now I know what you are. You're no mere seasoned liar. You're some kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your lies specifically to manipulate me.
I am not. I swear. I have seen everything that happens. Enough. But there's still a chance you could change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you.
Are you deaf? I said I've heard enough! Release Morgana! Save your soul! Give her a better future! Silence! I think I'll take your arm off first. Cut right through your shoulder. Nice and slowly. Don't. It'll still be attached for a while yet. Don't you worry. You hear that, spirit? That's the sound of your flesh ripping apart. The sound of your muscle being severed. Not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not through the pain you aren't. Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill with your cries of agony. Nothing was a sham. Every last word. It's all the truth. I'll rip that head right off of your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead. You would do no such thing. I'm imagining it's Pauline. Yeah. Get back. You will harm him no further. Pauline. What? What are you doing here, Pauline? Okay, we're gonna take a minor breath there for a second. I didn't want to interrupt the torture scene while we were in the middle of it, but goddamn. For one thing, Yukimasa's faces throughout that, seeming so concerned with the possible future. Realize the whole like city by the sea thing. I wonder if that means Pauline came from a city by the sea in this timeline too. His face right now, oh, he's so terrified that she's caught him in the middle of this. But also, Michelle's faces during all of that. And Michelle, the fact that he said he wouldn't cry anymore, going back to his promise about being a chivalrous man, never crying again, because of everything that Giselle had to burden. My God. The fact that he didn't cry even as he was slowly cutting through his arm. God fucking damn. His face is getting more and more terrified and getting close to breaking down, but him still refusing to cry. And how much that pissed off Yukimasa. Fuck, Michelle's so strong. Bravo for the VA, thank you. Yukimasa is so much fun to do, and going between like two deep voices like that, but so different, is so much fun. Oh, like grizzled, I'm going to cut your head off. And then Michelle, in pain, doing his best. That shit was great. Okay, let's get back into this. Had so much fun with that scene. This is going to be pretty heartbreaking for Yukimasa too, but hopefully this will be the point that, you know, he realizes this isn't the best thing and this will truly separate him from Pauline. What are you doing here, Pauline? I told you to stay away. And the door was locked. I opened it. You. Damn, let's fucking go Mel. One of Nelly's hairpins was enough to get into the lock and undo it. She won't be getting much use of it out anymore, though. Busted it up pretty bad in the process. God, this song is so loud, I have to turn it down again. Locks on the tower door are too complex. The one here is a lot simpler. Bet you never expected me to go cat burglar on you, huh?
Oh my god, Mel! The fucking balls of this child! Yo, he just grew so much in my mind.
You stupid boy. Oh, what was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever. Well, here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them.
I actually just got chills from that. What the fuck, Mel? Mel's a fucking legend.
This is terrible. How could you? Oh my. You're badly hurt. Sit tight. I'll call for a doctor. Don't worry about me. You need to talk to him. To get him to talk. We've got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up at least, until you can get it properly checked out. Thank you. Was it you who went to get Pauline? No, I ran into her while I was looking for you, which is when she told me she was looking for him. Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together. And when we reached the stairs to the cellar and heard the screaming, my worst fears were confirmed. So I picked the lock, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. This could have been avoided. God, look at what he did to you. So much blood. And your fingers. No, you made it just in time. My arm's still attached. And I'm not dead. Neither of which would be true without you.
When did the arm get severed? It's not severed. It's on its way to being cut off. He was telling him he was going to cut off his arm, but he was going about it very slowly for maximum pain. When he started saying you can feel the flesh severing from your arm, Demon, yeah, he was slowly severing his arm bit by bit. He probably didn't get as deep as the bone, or he would have mentioned that, but yeah, he's bleeding a shit ton.
So I guess that means I actually did something good for once. Did something for someone other than myself. That you did.
Aw, good for him.
So everything Michelle said is true? The Lord isn't storing his valuables in the tower. He has got a girl locked up there. Well, is it true or not? It's still the Lord's property either way. The church is being funded with her miracle blood, so that makes her valuable, yes. So you're saying I've been handing out human blood and telling people it was medicine? Not human. Witch. No, Morgana is a human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet, at least not here. All this time, I've been lying to the people who believe in me, without even knowing what I was doing. Like you said, you didn't know. You haven't done anything wrong. Ignorance does not excuse sin. All that time I spent with you, I didn't notice anything wrong. That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault that I deceived you. It's unreasonable to think you should have been able to. All that. You did it to help me though, didn't you? like a stupid little girl. I assumed it was all out of the good of your heart. Never once stopping to think any deeper than that. About where it was all coming from. Maria was right. I was blind. I was content to be pleased about the people I thought it was helping. I want you to do something for me. I want you to set this girl, set Morgana free. Please do not make your sins any greater than they already are. For without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage, and then the church. What good is a church that isn't actually saving anyone? Actually, no. That's avoiding the point entirely. What do you mean? To tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all. You... What? How can you say that? You've always been so unconditionally charitable. Even if it meant giving away food or money you needed yourself. People call you the saintess because that's what you are. A saint. It's true. I do that. The fact is, I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one. Or do I belong in that position? I'm just an ordinary girl. I never wanted to be a nun, you know. I just didn't have any other options available to me. And I sure didn't have the confidence to make it out there on my own like Maria. So I did as I was told. And to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with that choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. My unconditionable charity was rooted entirely in selfishness, and the longer I kept it up, the harder it became to stop. I forgot what I really wanted. And what would that be? Normal, happy life. As an ordinary girl. In a city on the water. What? That's what you said your dream was. For your next life. Ah, right. Yeah, a quiet life with the man I love. You might get that wish, in fact. Huh? That's what you said, wasn't it? That in her next life, she lives in a city by the sea? That is correct. In your next life, Pauline, you are not a nun. You're an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. A sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and your father. And I. So you believe me now? I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous. But it's getting harder to think that you're lying. If that's what you really wanted, Pauline, what should I have done instead? I envied what you had. That solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. But you're saying you found no peace in that life? That's right. So what should I have done? I wanted you to take me away from this place. Somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you. To have a family with you. How How was I supposed to know?
Couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. And that makes me every bit as complicit as you. Set Morgana free.
I'll be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But we have done terrible, gruesome things. I don't know what the usual punishment for such is in this land. But if I had to guess, I would say execution. And me being an outsider makes it easier for people to place the blame on me. I won't be able to take you away.
We'll find each other again. In our next lives. Okay? Okay.
As I'm sure you've heard, my involvement in this conspiracy ends here. I'm glad to hear you've decided to take action. Oh. Sorry about your fingers and arm. Oh, that's fine. I'm still alive. That's what matters. The third key is in the Lord's possession. You said you needed it by noon of the Harvest Festival. Yes. Which means we need to act quickly. That's correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell turns noon tomorrow. Then tonight, that's the next time the Lord will be here. Tonight I'll kill him and take his key. Wait. No, we're not shedding any blood to get his key.
You remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sins? Poor Yukimasa. He's doing his best here. My poor boy is just like, but you wanted me to set Morgana free. Shit, that was so powerful. I liked that. Pauline admitting that she actually had selfish desires, that she was just guided into becoming a nun by the teacher. She didn't like it. She wasn't happy. That she just wanted to be with Yukimasa. And Yukimasa realizing that could have been their happy ending. They both could have been peaceful. He could have found that solace if he had just left with her. God damn. Love this novel so much. That's so tragic. And him just saying, okay, I'm fine to die, but if I die, I can't take you away from here. And her just being like, it's okay. We'll do that in the next life. That's so fucking sweet. Yukimasa ready to die for his crimes. Pauline just happy that he's willing to go back on everything. Try to take care of people. Take responsibility for his sins. Fuck. Now I really hope we get to see all of them. Like, I don't need like a long flash. I just need like a little flash of like all the characters being happy in their own timelines now that we've changed history. That was so good. I'm gonna blow my nose, then we're gonna get back into this. There we go.
He's not likely to hand over the key without a fight, though. We need to convince him, not force his hand. Besides, simply opening the door is not enough. Why not? My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception. I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change her perception? For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives. You want my perspective?
I do. Something in your motivations or your circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds for you. The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth in the full story, with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chance she may have a change of heart.
Okay. I now understand what you want from me. However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There is no ambiguity, no justification for my actions.
Regardless, I would still like to know the whole truth, if you're willing to tell me you're part of it.
Okay. I'll come by your room later today.
Hey. Is it alright if I'm there too?
Sorry. I would rather if you weren't.
Why?
Everything you need to know. I've told you already. I captured a witch. No. I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. My motivation, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. The things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand why I wouldn't want the woman I love to hear any of that.
I understand.
Damn. Good line, bro.
I'll see you again later in the day.
I'll be waiting. Yeah, that's some mixed feelings right there. It's like, oh, he did even more inhumane and fucked up shit.
I should get going too. You're going to need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly. And if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best one I can. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you.
No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all.
Me too. Well, see you.
I'm kind of surprised. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? And I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyway? She's got bad taste in guys, that's for sure. Do it, Michelle. Say so does your sister. Okay, yeah, no, Mel did good today. We'll let him get away with that one. We'll let him get away with that one. Oh. What's with that look? Exactly. He thought it. He didn't say it because he just had his life said, but he thought it. Just admiring your rather inappropriate remarks. Sorry. I was just so relieved it came out. It's okay. You almost got a smile out of me. I've never seen you smile before. What the hell just happened to my accent? I blame being relieved too. Now would you mind helping me get back to my room?
Sure, no problem. My shoulder's all yours.
What the
You know, you really are some...
Why am I going Irish?
You know, you really are something else, Michelle. I could hear you through the door as I was getting it opened. And honestly, I'm amazed you were able to stand up to him like that. I don't want to get my hopes up too high just yet. And I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord.
That's reassuring. Thank you.
Sure. Anyway, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. I mean, you should be going to see a
Doctor with those wounds. Why can I never do Mel's voice properly? It always changes into something else.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nelly's been worried sick about you all day. I'll have to tell her not to pounce on you, because I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you. I can't. What the fuck happened there?
I can't do the... I'm trying to do like a Percival from, Critical Role voice. That's what I've been doing for him for like weeks and weeks. And now it's just turning Irish every time. Percival Frederick von Rollo Retaudsi the Third. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why does it turn Irish? Anyway.
Giselle, you were right. I do have people who support me. People who are grateful for me and who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle, that it's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle.
I think she can still hear him. I think she's still there. I think she just, yeah, she has lost her form to the point now where she can't even communicate with him. She was already starting to fade visibly. She couldn't see what was going on around his word, but she could still hear him. I think she can still hear him. She's still with him. Just not corporeal.
It's almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You couldn't actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle? Was that when the light started fading from the sphere of darkness encasing you? Or had it been going on even longer than that? Why didn't you say anything? What a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there somewhere. I know it. And I will come for you. I swear it. Just a moment.
You damn well better. She waited for you for 1,000 years. You can wait for a couple hundred. Sure this story has a happy end after all, right? Right? Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. We've worked so hard for it. It better have a fucking happy ending. I love how I love how they show the height of Yukimasa, the imposingness of Yukimasa, by not even letting him, like, stay on the screen. He's so fucking tall, he goes out of the screen. Love this Yukimasa.
Here I am, as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. But you're alone? It's only me. Yes. I see. This guy's fucking crazier than me. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events would do nothing to change Morgana's mind. I would still like to hear what you have to say. All right. Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god, nor do I think priests and preachers any better than con artists. Where did that come from? What I'm trying to say is if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel.
Come again?
The angel from the stained glass window. That's you, isn't it? What? Wait. How on earth did you come to that conclusion? I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew Morgana, the fact that you could see into my heart, and in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not a man's job. Which means you must be something else. I will tell you everything. Every foolish mistake, every terrible crime. In exchange, I would like you to tell me what I am to do next, to lead me down the path I'm to take. I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I'm supposed to be heading in dulls. So after I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please. You show me the way. I can no more decide the path you take than you. But you saw into my heart.
Giselle, if you were here, you would encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? Okay. I can't guarantee that anything I'll have to say will be of use, but I'll do the best I can to lead you in the right direction.
Thank you. Now, before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify. I'm not in love with Pauline. She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true.
She's your tether.
Exactly. I suppose you could say, admire her. She's everything I'm not, everything I cannot be. Is that something I should tell her, you think? That I don't love her? That I'm incapable of feeling love? Should I tell her that, knowing she genuinely loves me? My instinct tells me I shouldn't. I know very well I'm lying to her. There are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? But that said, I'm ready to begin. You have my full attention.
Shit. That was a deep confession. Holy fuck. I'm incapable of feeling love, but at the same time, I don't think she'll like to hear that. So I shouldn't tell her, right? That would make her sad? Damn. Yukimasa just straight up admitting he can't feel love. He doesn't understand emotions. He doesn't know what to do. But he's pretty sure telling her he doesn't love her would hurt her even more. So he does care about her. In his own way. Damn. Michelle, your local love doctor angel. He's doing his best. Let me turn this music up. So that we actually have a BGM. Aromantic? I think it goes beyond that. I mean, aromantic for sure, but I think it goes to a point where he doesn't quite feel emotions the same way as other people. That's my feeling on it anyway. I think that's why he can't sympathize or empathize. I don't know the proper term with it, but yeah, that's just what I get from him. He likes torturing other people. He likes seeing them feel bad. That gives him pleasure. But he doesn't quite understand things properly. Anyway. That was too loud, as it turns out, now that it's kicked up.
As you know, I'm not from this land. The issue is, I don't know any more about where I came from than you. I remember the Silk Road, stretching out before me as far as the eye can see. Clouds of dust wisping across the bare dirt trail. An endless expanse of red earth remains branded into the very fabric of my mind. But beyond that, most of my memories are gone.
I will say that is a very hard thing to feel. I mean, beyond what Yukimasa actually feels, just like, yeah. A lot of people are saying aromantic, and then other people are saying not aromantic, different kind of thing. Certifiable kind of things, and yeah, we won't know that because this is way beyond. This is way before psychiatry times. But yeah, I will say it's very hard to explain to people aromantic feelings as well. When you genuinely care for someone and they do love you, and you have to explain to them you don't feel things quite that way. That is a hard feeling. Trying to explain to them just how much you care about them, but that you'll never quite understand that feeling is really hard. When you care about them so much, but it hurts them just that you can't feel things the same way they do. That fucking sucks. But it's part of an aromantic life.
I can only clearly remember the last 5 years or so of my life. In my oldest real memory, I was a slave. I didn't work on some nobleman's estate, but instead, I did physical labor, construction work. I built roads and buildings, tore down hills and mountains. That's where it was decided someone built like I am would be the most use, I suppose. And while I doubt I need to tell you this, the living conditions were miserable. Other slaves withered away and died on a daily basis. Working a noble's estate would have been easier without a doubt, if only for the fact I would have a specific master. I don't remember anything about my life before becoming a slave. All I have are those few images from which I can guess I was part of a caravan, or perhaps a messenger. I vaguely remember being waylaid. We were vastly outnumbered, massacred with little resistance, or at least, I assume that's what had happened. When I next woke up, I'd been stripped bare and was surrounded by men I didn't recognize. The words they spoke were gibberish to my ears, but I could tell from their tone of voice and expressions that the things they were saying were not friendly. They seemed to be mocking me, laughing at me. As you might expect, I attempted to protest, but evidently, I'd been beaten quite badly while I was still unconscious. My joints were stiff and swollen, on top of my dehydration, so I could barely move, let alone put up a fight. Strong as I might have been at full health, I was in no condition to do anything to them. You have no idea what that's like. How it feels to be abused and humiliated, desperate for food and water. Oh. I see. So as I was saying...
That's fucking brilliant. I love that. Michelle didn't even have to say anything there. Yukimasa did the whole, like, you can't even understand that, how bad it was being so desperate for food and water. And he just saw it on Michelle's face. He recognized the expression. He was like, oh, you do know. I see. That's cool. I fucking love that. Sorry. Yukimasa's a very thoughtful person. He pays attention to people, even though I don't think he can fully understand them. He definitely, like, he keeps his eyes on things. He understands the general idea of feelings and emotions. And yeah, at that point, he definitely saw, like, oh, you do understand that. Oh, I misjudged you. Probably suddenly realizing, oh, that's why you could put up with so much torture without crying from me. Damn, you're more interesting than I thought.
I was a slave for one grueling, torturous year. No one treated me like a human being. There was no one from the same part of the world as me, and there was no one to come to my aid. Over time, I came to learn their language. Though I can only speak it, I don't know how to read or write. But to be honest, I think I was happier not understanding what people were saying about me. They had many words to describe me, none of them flattering. Some of them would even call me Beast. And the longer I was treated as something less than human, the more I began to question whether I really was one. A darkness grew inside me with each repeated insult. I wanted to make them pay for their daily abuse. And who wouldn't? The desire to exact vengeance when you've been mistreated is only natural. It's perfectly reasonable. They were right about what I was deep down. A beast. And my revenge went far beyond what could be considered reasonable. Yeah, even in this original timeline, he was still a beast. 4 years ago, I was sitting in a carriage as it rattled along a dirt road. This is not the kind of carriage you rode around town in, but a filthy slave transport. It was packed front to back with slaves, or soon-to-be slaves, I suppose I should say. There were men, young women, and even children. Everyone wore a look of hopelessness on their faces, and no one had the strength left to resist. They looked like me a year earlier, deprived of food and water and beaten into submission. The slave traders' guards were armed, of course, swords hanging from their hips, ready to cut down anyone who showed any sign of resistance. So they sat there, lamenting their fate. Sitting beside me was a young girl, crying in silence. Glancing over at her, I caught a glimpse of her face. Large chunks of skin seemed to have fallen off of it. It was, suffice to say, an unusual sight. But beyond that, I didn't think much of it. I didn't find it disturbing or unpleasant. perhaps because I had a similarly unusual appearance. What caught my attention, though, was the way she was crying. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it seemed different somehow from everyone else crying in the carriage. It was almost like her tears were not for herself.
I just want to stop there as well, because Morgana never said that she was crying, which adds even more sadness to this story. Morgana said she just accepted her fate. She was sad for them, but she was thrown into a carriage and she just sat there. The fact that she was crying for her friends but didn't say that to Michelle, instead just, you know, poddled on with the story, lamented them, but then talked about the swordsman. She moved straight past that, hiding the fact that she really was just still human at that point, still sad about it. Love that.
Why are you crying? At my question, the girl turned her head up to look at me. Surprise crossed her face for a few brief seconds, but that was her only reaction to my appearance. I assume her thought process was roughly the same as mine, so she felt no need to fear me. After a moment's hesitation, she said,
I'm sad, because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me.
Her response perplexed me to no end. Why was she concerned about showing gratitude? Why was she not despairing of her own circumstances? Why was that the emotion that gripped her in that moment? Not hatred for the slave trader or sorrow for herself. To this day, I still don't understand. That wasn't the only thing I found curious. Her voice, despite being soft, cut through the crying and wailing of the other slaves. I pictured it like a single patch of clear water in the middle of a swamp, untainted by its surroundings, gently undulating. One sentence was all she said, but there was something unbelievably calming about the sound of it. For a moment, I was filled with a sense of tranquility. And though you may not believe it, I wanted to get her out of that filthy carriage, to undo the shackles threatening to taint her. And so, I took action, driven by that desire. This is no lie, I promise.
Damn, he actually did it for her. That explains why he killed absolutely everyone else. No! No! Don't kill me! Please! You can have all my money! You can go free if that's what you want! I'll apologize! Anything! What? Why are you laughing? Please spare me! I have a wife and children. Please! I'm begging you!
And why should I care? Holding a sword in my hand felt amazingly right. Whatever work I once did must have required me to use a blade. Even with the shackles still around my wrist, I had little trouble slaughtering the slave traders and their guards. They let their guard down because we were restrained. The thought of anyone resisting never once crossed their minds. Dead bodies sprawled out around me. Corpses I had made. Lives I had snuffed out. Look at this. See? No one can defeat me. They stood no chance against my strength. More. I need more. I need more. I don't have the words to describe the high it gave me, killing those men, the power I felt over them. I was driven mad by the stench of blood filling the air. No, it just drew out what was always there. If I weren't already deranged, the corpses would have had nothing to stimulate in the first place. After taking the keys off of one of the slave traders, I returned to the carriage, doing my best to act calm and suppress the bubbling exhilaration. Hey, you. Unlock my shackles for me. I'd do it myself if I could. You. Say something, would you? But she said nothing, simply removing my shackles as commanded. If she had said even one word, let me hear that curiously calming voice of hers, and in all likelihood, I probably would have stopped there. But she remained perfectly silent. Everyone was in shock at what they had just witnessed, her included. In time, though, the slaves started cheering. The same people who had been wailing minutes earlier were now shouting praises.
Our savior!
You're our savior!
We're free to go home!
We can have our lives back.
Undo our shackles, please!
I'm a beast.
What?
I'm not a savior. I'm not a man. I'm a beast. Isn't that right? I'm a beast, aren't I?
What are you?
More. I need more. I thirst for more.
What? Why are you pointing your...
I need more!
And as we know, he destroyed the rest of the carriage. But also, yeah, somebody else did point it out, but I was thinking about it as well. That line that he dropped about if she had said one word in that calming voice of hers, he might have been able to calm down and find himself. I like that because it is exactly what happened in the future with White-Haired Girl. White-Haired Girl was able to calm him, was able to stop him from killing people for a short while. The calming nature of her voice. So that really is Morgana trying to relive her own fantasies and killing herself continuously as well, torturing herself with horrible ends as well as the people that she's cursed. It is very much one of those, if you dig one grave, make sure you dig, if you dig one grave for revenge, make sure you dig two, because you're going to have to bury yourself eventually as well. In torturing the other people, she was also torturing the kind part of herself, the good part of herself, the part that was always tortured by other people in her first life. Which sucks. But also, yeah, that's pretty damn good. The only time he killed after that was to protect the White-Haired Girl and try and protect the piece that he'd actually found with her.
In that moment, the last of my reason dissolved. I went into a frenzy, slaughtering the helpless slaves I'd never intended to kill. I was euphoric. I couldn't get enough. I reveled in it. Never before had I felt such utter ecstasy. Their cries for mercy as I ripped through them were delicious. The look of fear in their eyes, the way their faces twisted, the splatters of blood around their mouths open in screams, the despair that filled them. I didn't care anymore that they were just as much victims as me, that they had suffered the same abuse and humiliation. All of that was buried beneath the waves of bliss that ravaged me. Everyone who asked to be spared, I skewered. I worked my way around the inside of the carriage, killing dozens upon dozens of slaves. Heads went rolling off of shoulders, hot geysers of blood spewing from open necks. I was practically wading through blood by that point. Some bodies I completely dismembered. Others I disemboweled, leaving their entrails to hang out of their open guts. All of them had looks of agony frozen into their faces as death took them. I don't know if I was unconsciously avoiding her, or if it was just a coincidence, but the girl was the only one left alive. She, of course, hadn't been spared the mess, so she sat there, drenched in sticky red gore. Her lips appeared to be trembling, though I couldn't tell for sure with so much of her skin missing. The fire inside me still burned white hot. She was the reason I'd done any of this in the first place. I had stood up because I wanted to set her free. But my original intentions were long since gone from my mind. Raw pleasure overwhelmed any sense of reason. I approached the girl, pointing the sword at her neck. I expected her to scream, to beg for her life like the others. But she did nothing, simply stared up at me. Why didn't you run? At my question, the girl finally spoke.
Why did you kill them?
The sound of her voice quelled the furor within me. It baffled me. I had no control over it, yet this strange girl could pacify me with a single utterance. The words she used didn't matter. It was her voice. She could have called me a monster, and it would have had the same effect. Because I felt like it. I couldn't explain my reason for murdering the slaves. I didn't have the words to express the things that drove me. All I could tell her was that I did it because I felt like it.
And why haven't you killed me yet?
I couldn't find a sure answer for that question in my somewhat rattled mind either. In retrospect, I realize now that her voice was my first tether. But at the time, I had no idea why I didn't take her life in my frenzy. I had killed other children, other women, young, old, sad, miserable. It didn't matter. Nothing had so much as prickled my conscience. I don't know, I said, and then I stepped off the carriage and walked away, left with questions I couldn't answer. Was I really a beast? Was unleashing my innate savagery and reveling in the massacre of helpless people really all I wanted? I didn't know. After escaping from the slave traders, I became something of a bandit. I had no hope of anyone taking me in. Not only was I a murderer, I was a foreigner.
Oh shit. That writing's really fucking good. The fact that he puts being a foreigner on the same level as being a murderer in this time period, god damn. Also, just one thing that I thought about in the middle of that when he talked about Morgana being his first tether and her voice being able to calm him instantly, and thinking about the white-haired girl really being his tether in that timeline. Morgana really self-inserted into all of the people who destroyed her lives. Like when she came back as the white-haired girl for Mel, for Yukimasa, and for Jacopo, every time she replaced their most important person. She got to live the life where her voice, her power, her actual power, was able to control the men who in her timeline had tortured her, betrayed her, and killed her. So it really was, even though she tortured herself as well, it was also a kind of power play for her. That in those timelines, they loved her, they cared about her, they cherished her. If things had just been a bit different, she would have been the most important person in their lives. But because they had other women that they loved, she was nothing to them. They were able to just use her, abuse her, and throw her away, lock her in a tower and bleed her. Damn, her magic be weird. Really powerful. Was it only the white-haired girl was blind at this time? Yeah, she was blind at that time for sure. Oh, cool. No way. One second. I'll be right back. Oh, that's not what I expected. Okay, don't worry. I got a message from my manager and I was like, did the gift come at the perfect time? No, it didn't. Sorry. Okay, we'll continue this. Okay.
Nor did I have any chance of finding decent work. So I lived by the sword, killing and plundering. The money?
I honestly didn't give a damn about. I had no desire to be wealthy. It was simply a matter of survival. That, and quenching my thirst. I went on for about 3 years like that. Until finally, encountering something I couldn't defeat with my sword. No amount of muscle was enough to protect myself from disease. One day, I woke up with the chills, my vision blurry, barely able to move my own limbs. I set off for a nearby village hoping to see a doctor, but my body didn't last that long. I collapsed on the side of the road, drained of my last strength. It was a moderately busy road at that, so I assume I'd made it close to the city. Dozens of people passed by, silently pretending not to see anything. I didn't look like someone a respectable person would want to involve themselves with in normal circumstances, so it was no surprise they weren't interested in this sick, filthy foreign man. Hell, I couldn't remember the last time I'd bathed. It was hard to look at me, let alone get anywhere near me. This is where I'm going to die, I thought. It seemed like a suitable end to a mad, murderous monster's life, withering away on the side of the road beneath sneering passers-by. The fact that I was still alive at all after 3 years of leeching off of other people's lives was itself wrong. I didn't lament my impending demise. I accepted that such was the way of the world. But then, I glanced up to see a woman in a nun's habit looking down on me. Are you all right? Are you sick? I'm going to check your temperature, okay? Wow, you're burning up. You shouldn't be out here in this condition. Do you not have anywhere to go? Don't worry. I've got you covered. There's a church not too far from here. Hang in there just a little longer and you'll be fine. And what is your God going to do for me? He helps people in need? It's not very big, but we've always got room for people who need it. You can rest up in one of your open beds, and I should be able to get you a little something to eat. I promise it'll be better staying out here at any rate. Can you stand? Not a problem. We can do this together. Put your arm around my shoulders. The church isn't that far. We can do it. You are going to carry me. Yep. I'll be fine. I'll make it one way or another.
Look at her eyebrows. Yeah, she got very serious at that point. I love that. She was so unsure at first, though. She was like,
no, we will do this.
I love her. I also just realized probably part of the reason she was so attracted to Yukimasa in this life as well is because she had always just gone along with the norm. She just followed what other people told her to. The guy who ran the orphanage and then the church and the Bible and all of that. She wanted somebody to steal her away. She wanted someone to take her far away. And so when she found someone who was foreign, even though most people here at this time detest and don't trust foreigners, she saw him and was like,
oh, he's from a distant land. Somewhere else. Somewhere I could escape to.
To her, she probably was like the perfect person, the perfect man to take her away. To put her back as Pauline rather than Marie. Someone who didn't even know who her gods were, let alone have to respect those gods. Well, the god. Capital G god in her religion.
Almost. We're almost there. Just a little longer. I'm heavy.
aren't I?
Very, very heavy. But that's not a problem. I can do anything if I put my mind to it.
Just throw me into a ditch.
Now. God doesn't like his children talking like that. Almost there. We're almost there.
Oh, she really carried him. That's so fucking sweet. You would have thought people would have helped the fucking nun, but apparently not.
So how are you feeling? Better, I hope. I've left some applesauce on the bedstand, if you're feeling up to eating anything. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Why did you help me?
Because that's what people do. They help each other.
That's not what most people do.
I like to think it is.
You church people are exceptions.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
This woman is only showing me compassion because she doesn't know what I am. She wouldn't be so friendly if she knew I was a madman and a murderer.
If there's anything else you want, let me know. Can't make you any fancy dinners, but if it's anything I can get, I will.
Could you tell me your name?
I'm Marie.
Marie. After, who was it? The Virgin?
You're not familiar with the Virgin Mary?
Just look at me. Clearly not from these parts.
Ah, yeah. I can see that. So that would make you a traveler, huh? You speak the language really well, though. Take it you've been here a while, then.
Yes. I have.
How exciting. So when you're feeling better, maybe you could tell me about the country you came from. Never been far from home, so I'm curious what it's like elsewhere.
There's nothing I could tell you.
It can be anything. Tell me about yourself if you want.
I'm even less inclined to do that.
Get better soon, Kay. Looking forward to hearing all about it.
I'm not sure there's anyone out there more deserving of the Virgin Mary's name.
What was that?
Your name. It suits you.
Oh no, not at all. I'm incredibly flattered to hear you say that, but I hardly live up to the name. What's your name, by the way?
I have no name.
You don't?
If you want something to call me by, you can choose a name for me. Anything you want. I'm nameless. You give me a name.
I think you should be the one to choose your name. I'd be more than happy to help, though. But you should go by the name you think is best.
I see.
Well, I should get going. I'll be around if you need anything. Just holler. Bye then.
Aww. That was sweet as well. Yeah, I was just going to say that, Manu. She didn't get to choose her name. When she joined the convent, they gave her the name Marie. They named her after the Virgin Mary. And she always resented that. She didn't like having that name. Similarly to Michelle being named after the angel Michael and always feeling a bit reserved about it. Feeling it was kind of fucked up that he was named after an angel, that was more a curse than a blessing as other people saw it. She didn't like being Marie. She would prefer to be Pauline, so she didn't dare choose a name for him. She wants him to be able to choose his own name. Like she wishes she could have chosen her own name. I just thought about the fact that even in the next life, he was disconnected from his own culture again. He was born abroad and he never knew anything about Japan.
because it wasn't open to foreigners at that point. He couldn't actually go in. He was considered a foreigner in his own land as much as he was a foreigner with Pauline. He's always been disconnected from his own home and seen as an outsider by everyone. God damn, Yukimasa. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. How am I supposed to choose a name for myself when I don't know anything about me? When Yuki said the name suited her, her expression was so good. Yeah. That mix of like pain and like, she was like, oh, I'm honored you would say so. And deep down she was thinking, but it's not my name. And I don't deserve it. I'm not that religious. So yeah, poor Pauline. He's saying how much he respects her and how kind she is, but in her mind she's like, no, I just do this because I'm told to. Probably makes her feel even worse about it all the time, and makes her feel like she has to apologize continuously. Like she's sinning just by having that name and by not living up to the name of Mother Mary. I recovered quickly with a proper bed and a roof over my head. Out on the road, I'd been certain I stood no chance, but I was back on my feet after only 3 days at the church. My body was more resilient than even I knew, and now I was back in health. I had no intention of sticking around. Thank you for everything. I'd be dead if it weren't for you. No thanks necessary. I'm just glad to see you're feeling better. There's no need to be in such a rush to leave, you know. Stay a bit longer. Make sure everything's all right. I'm not gonna stay any longer than necessary. If you're sure. Take this as payment for the food and lodgings. I can't accept that. Oh, we don't charge for charity. Charity is not free. You paid for it. Let me pay you back. I can't. Please take the money. If you insist, I can accept it as a tithe. A tithe? Think of it like a donation to the church. Like you said, the work we do isn't free. Alright then, a tithe it is. Thank you. May God bless you for your generosity. So long. Hey, if you're ever in the area, maybe you could stop by sometime? I never did get the chance to have that talk with you. I was really looking forward to it too. I'll just cause you more trouble. What? Oh, you wouldn't. What makes you think that? Are you afraid you'll scare people off because you look different? I really don't think you need to be worried about that. It's not just my appearance. Do you mean it? That it won't be any trouble having me around? I absolutely mean it. Okay. I'll consider it. Wonderful. Can't wait to see you again. Yeah. Pauline's favorite color is red. He's not that much of a red flag, right? He doesn't seem dangerous. He was just some helpless man who collapsed by the wayside and would have died because nobody wanted to help him save her. So yeah, this isn't really red flag territory just yet. He's hiding everything from her, as he does see her as a tether right now. He's like, she's so kind. Maybe I can learn to be kind from her. Maybe I can understand like that. Maybe I'll have a connection to humanity. Maybe I won't have to kill people. Maybe I can just be at peace. Yeah, so I was just being silly. No, I know. It's just funny. Right now, he genuinely just does seem like a nice guy who's reserved and like scared to be in trouble. Believe me, I knew I had no place involving myself with her. A killer making himself comfortable in the house of God. I don't even believe in their deity, and I still knew that was nothing if not extremely disrespectful.
The money I had donated to her church wasn't even clean. It was stolen. I didn't feel the slightest bit guilty about it, though. I was more than conscious of what I was doing, but none of that mattered to me. She had smiled when she took it. That was enough. Seeing the nun smile put my heart at ease, much like the sound of the slave girl's voice had several years ago. It restrained me, suppressed my urges. That smiling face was my new tether. I'd always believed that I was at my happiest while torturing people, that my thirst for murder was ingrained in my soul. But as exhilarating as taking others' lives was, there was a part of me that yearned for peace. I'd gotten a taste of that with her, and I wanted more. Even knowing I had no place in that world, that peace was something I would never attain, still I longed for it.
Oh, Yukimasa getting all romantic. Oh, not romantic, he specifically says that. Getting all attached. Showing how much he cares for her in his own way. Even though it is a bit of a selfish thing, it's more just that it calms him, but it makes him feel calm. So he's attached to her.
It started with brief visits every few months. In time, though, the frequency began to increase. Soon it was once a month, then twice, and then once a week. The length of my visits gradually grew as well. Every time I showed up, the nun greeted me with a smile, quenching my thirst without the need for blood. The more we met, the more I endeavored to be a normal man around her, or to play the part of one. I thought that if I acted like there was nothing wrong with me, then I wouldn't be out of place at her side. I wanted to feel like I belonged in that peaceful world where she lived.
Ah, it's the giant man! Marie, the giant man's here!
Giant?
Ah, hello there. I was beginning to think you weren't coming this week.
I was having trouble deciding on what to bring you.
You're always welcome, you know. You don't have to bribe yourself in. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
I wouldn't feel right if I didn't bring something. I bought a variety of fruits for you today, so you could share them with the children.
I'll be delighted. Thank you so much.
It's nothing, really.
So, have you decided on a name for yourself yet?
Not yet. No.
I looked it up, he's around 185 cm. God damn. That's like what, 6'2"? 6'1"? That's hella tall. Is Yukimasa tall for someone of Asian descent? He's tall for like anyone around the world, actually. Like, I did notice that his sprite, like, it goes off the screen. They wanted to point out how big he was. They wanted to make it clear even just in the artwork. He a big man. He bigger than Michelle. He bigger than, well, Mel's tiny. But he's even bigger than what's-his-face, like Jacopo. He's, oh, dude. God damn. I guess that makes sense about why he was talking about a person of my size. Like, he said that they put him to work in the mines because he was so big. He was so strong. It does make you wonder what he did back before he lost his memory. He said he was good with a sword as well. Interesting. Oh my god. He was a fucking samurai, wasn't he? I am so fucking dense. Of course he was a samurai. He continuously talked, even though he'd lost his memory, about how much it would be easier to just serve one master. He said that. That's what samurai do. Samurai means to serve. You serve one master. And now he serves the Lord. He's acting as a samurai again. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. That fits so well. He was a samurai turned slave. I wonder if he lost his master. That would make sense. If they got absolutely destroyed, he was the only one who survived the attack. And they'd done so much damage to him, he lost his memory. He didn't remember being a samurai, but he still had that feeling of wanting to swing a samurai sword. Oh, he doesn't even... He has a Western sword now. But of wanting to swing a sword and defend a master. God damn. That makes so much sense for his character. Anyway, sorry, we continue. Technically, that... Oh my god. And that fits the like cliche thing of a samurai without a master becoming a ronin, becoming like someone who steals from other people and troubles other people. Oh my god. It's kind of sad. Yeah. How young was he when he became a slave? That I don't know. But he was a bit young for that. I don't think he was too young. I mean, I don't know how old he is now, but he wasn't a slave for too long, honestly. He said he was a slave for 1 year, and then he was like running around the roads for 3 years. So looking at him now, I'd say he's about 26-ish. So about 22 when he became a slave, 21. I don't know. I don't know the timeline fully, but that's what it feels like. Sorry, back to the story. That just, I was suddenly like, oh, that's why he talked about feeling, like a natural feeling of wanting to serve one master. He looks younger than Dortu. I thought you could become a samurai at 12. I don't know enough about it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you start like serving a master very young. Like they get the Bushido law taught to them very, very young, but when you actually start serving a master, yeah, you tend to be pretty young. It was kind of like I always equated it in my mind to like becoming a squire in Western things. It's kind of thing. Anyway.
Nothing at all. It makes talking to you a little awkward, not having anything to call you.
In that case, the giant man is as good as anything.
Did he get under your skin?
A little.
He's embarrassed to be called the giant man.
I'm not that big, am I?
You're all giants to little kids. I do wish they'd be a little less blunt about it sometimes, though.
Indeed. Suppose it's better than them being afraid of me. Children here have strong nerves.
They're ordinary kids. You're just not a scary person.
They only assume I'm harmless because I'm with you.
What? You make it sound like you actually are dangerous or something.
Because I am.
Don't get worked up about it. The only thing different about us is our race. Everything else is exactly the same.
I'm not so sure.
You must have had some pretty awful experiences because of your experience then, to make you so concerned about it.
Appearance. I said experience twice. What the fuck?
I wish I could say I understood your pain.
That's not necessary.
But if I could, then maybe I'd feel a little closer to you. If only I could be even half the same race as you.
She got that fucking request in her next life. Wow, Morgana gave everyone like their happiest possible future and then destroyed it and took it away from them. Morgana fucked up. It really does connect to her whole thing of being like, oh, pain is so much more harsh when you've experienced true happiness. She made Yukimasa, yeah, half in the next life. God damn. She gave Pauline everything she wanted, Yukimasa everything he wanted, and then turned it into such a dark and fucked up thing. God damn.
You have nothing to gain from being more like me.
You don't think so? I think there's a lot that would be nice about it. I'd probably have really pretty black hair, or at least.
That's fucking cute. She does have black hair in the... Wait, god damn it. Wait, was that it? Was she half Japanese? I can't remember. Was he full Japanese? Was she half Japanese? She was half Japanese. That was it. Her father was Japanese, wasn't he? Yes. Right. Didn't particularly love her mother, but used her to get... Right. I thought he was half because he was born away from... No, he was just born outside of Japan. Right. Okay. So yeah, she was half Japanese in the next life, and she did have black hair. Which makes me wonder what her hair would be like in this life. Is it brown? Is it blonde? Anyway, sorry. Oh my god, she really did get a wish.
If I'm ever reborn, I'd like to be more like you.
Why are you so obsessed with being like me?
I just am.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that she's hiding her true feelings as well. Like, he's hiding his true feelings. He's like,
she wouldn't understand me. If I told her what a horrific monster I was, she'd be so put off.
Meanwhile, she's like, I can't tell him that I wish I wasn't a nun, but I wish I was free like him to go wherever I wanted, but I could just leave. He'd never understand. He wouldn't see me as Marie anymore, and then he wouldn't like me. They're both just like trying to hide things. That's so cute.
That was about the time I started noticing the feelings she had for me. At first, I thought I was simply being egotistical. There was no way a woman like her would be interested in a man like me. But I couldn't think of any other explanation for the way she looked at me. Back then, I believed I loved her too, and that if we could be together, as man and woman, that I would finally be able to attain the peace I so sought. That I could wash my hands of the killer within me, defeat the urges once and for all. That I could step out of the darkness I'd lived in for so long. That I would be able to see the light. That I would be able to experience love like any other ordinary man. So in the name of that hope, I took action. That foolish, naive hope.
What are we doing out here? So late at night.
Sorry for asking you to meet me on such short notice. I hope it wasn't too much trouble sneaking out.
It certainly wasn't easy. So you had something to tell me?
What I'm about to tell you, every last word is sincere. And then once you've heard me out, I want you to turn me down.
What?
Over these past few months, I've come to at least somewhat understand the responsibilities and restrictions placed on you as a nun. But even ignoring the obligations you have, I know good and well I'm not a suitable match for you. Which is why, as I said, I would like you to turn me down.
I still want to hear it.
I love you. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I know I don't deserve to be anywhere near you, but every time we met, my desire to be with you grew stronger and stronger until it was out of my control. Turn me down, Marie, please, and I'll stop trying to get close to you.
I'm not Marie.
You're not. What?
My real name is Pauline.
Pauline.
Marie is my baptismal name. It's not the name I was given at birth. I love you too. I fell for you the moment I first laid eyes on you. I know it's forbidden, but I want to be with you too. Any free time I have, I want to spend it with you.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Oh, thank you for not turning me down.
Wow, talk about an anxious day. When you asked me to meet you out here tonight, I wondered if that might be what it's about. I felt like my heart was going to explode all day.
Heart? Explode?
Guys get nervous about telling girls how they feel too, don't they?
Yeah, we do.
Till now, I had no idea falling in love was so hard on the nerves. Just thinking about you makes my mind turn to mush. It's hard to work like that, you know.
Is it really that stressful?
Is it like that for you too?
Yeah. Thinking about you makes it impossible to concentrate. Tell me something, Pauline.
What is it?
How exactly is it hard on your nerves?
Well, know exactly. It's like, I'm in the clouds and I want to scream. I want to jump in a lake all at the same time.
That doesn't help me much. Could you be a little more specific?
Really? You trying to embarrass me? It's like my whole body gets really hot.
You mean you get aroused?
Aroused? No, it's... To put it bluntly, yes.
I see.
You're a real jerk, you know. You shouldn't go around trying to humiliate ladies.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, you.
Wow. That was insightful. So I'm not in love with her, or romantically attracted to her, or even physically attracted to her. All I want from her is her smile. Being around her doesn't arouse me. In fact, it does exactly the opposite. My fire burns brightest when I'm not with her. It all makes sense now. I just want someone to keep me placated. I'm disturbed through and through. A murderer and a beast.
See? That's why I say I didn't want to say anything. I knew you would laugh at me.
I'm sorry. I truly am.
Oh, and he really meant that. He was so serious when he said he meant it 100% because he thought he did. When he told her, I love you, he said he was 100% sincere, but he wanted her to turn him down, and he thought that was going to be it. But instead, she said she loved him too, and then she explained love to him, and he was like,
oh, fuck. That's not what I feel. So this wasn't love. This is just calm shit.
So him at the end there being like,
I'm sorry. I really am.
it was just like him being like,
Oh, I lied to her. Fuck, but I still care about her.
really feel bad for him +1. Yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, no, that's not aromantic. Anything that would be like a combination of aromantic or asexual, but it's not that either. Yukimasa is just very, very different. I mean, technically it is, but that's only part of what makes him him. It's only part of what makes him different from other people, and the fact that he just isn't built like that. But the feelings are still very similar and very realistic to that whole, like... anyone who is aromantic has had that moment where they're like, wow, you're the most important person to me in the world. This must be love? ? And then they, like, get close to someone, think they can give someone their love, and normally slowly realize, oh, I'm just not built that way. Fuck, what do I do now? Do I apologize? I mean, I'm technically lying to them. Do I end it? Do I back out? Oh, God. Do I just explain, like, I feel for you. I care for you. He only loves who can contain his own beast. It isn't even... Well, love can have many different reasons. It's not romantic love, and it's not sexual love. It is a calming love. We could call it agape, in fact, especially since she is working as a nun right now. In ancient Greek, they had 4 words for love. They had, like, eros, which was sexual love. They had, like... I forget the other one. Storge, I think, was, like, platonic love, where you, like, just genuinely loved someone and liked to spend time with them. And then agape was, like, the love that God has from all of humanity. The general feeling of, like, I care for you, my child. You are one of my children. All of us should love each other in such a way and just care for one another. That's agape. So I guess that's what he's feeling from her. Is like a feeling of she cares about me. When she smiles at me, I feel better. I guess. Or maybe it's Storge. I don't know. Either way, he is calmed by her presence. That's all he cares about from her. He thought that was love, and now he realizes, I done goofed. She loves me in a very different way. I don't know if I can give that to her. But at the same time, I don't want to tell her now. After telling her I sincerely and truly loved her, I don't want to then be like,
I don't feel that way about you, because that would break her heart. So, interesting conundrum he's found himself in. And a conundrum that, yeah, actual aromantic people definitely get into. And asexual people have to go through as well. In general, if you're different in any way, you get to that point of where you're like, oh, how to explain this? At least we have a lot of words and stuff about it nowadays that helps. I did ultimately get what I wanted out of the arrangement. She became my tether, became an invaluable part of my life, even if I had no real love for her. When I was with her, I was at peace. That said, her presence didn't completely rid me of my urges. I was still occasionally struck with bouts of insatiable thirst, overwhelming desire to mutilate anyone who came into my line of sight. And sometimes, Pauline became the object of that desire. It goes without saying that I never did draw my sword on her, but I had no way of knowing when I might lose control. And if I ever did kill her, then there would be nothing left to keep me from regressing completely into a beast. Fuck, that's deep too. Him being like, yo, I do want to kill her though. It would be fun to kill her. And the fact that they also connected like his version of lust, what he is sexually into. Like, Pauline smothers that for him because what he likes is to cut up people and to hear them begging for mercy and then to kill them anyway. That's his sadistic form of sexual gratification. Oh god. I like that they don't say it. Like, you have to read into that to get it, but it's well done. Pauline and I arranged regular nighttime meetings, but never once did I tell her how I truly felt. And I had no intention to either. When I was with her, I was in the role of her lover. She never questioned my love for her, and expressing hers for me caused her to smile even more than normal. The happier she was, the more beneficial it was to me. Spending time with her in this capacity, I was able to gain a deeper understanding of what kind of person Pauline was. She was a deeply generous and compassionate woman. While I now understand her neo-compulsive deeds of charity were a result of the stress and uncertainty she felt about herself, at the time I believed she was doing it because she genuinely wanted to. I believed she wanted to save absolutely everyone, to be the saintess she had come to be known as. She gave assistance to anyone who sought it from her, without question, and as a result, the church's coffers quickly dried up. Her God did not supply her with an endless store of bread and wine either. In the end, any endeavor, no matter the intentions, requires money. In time, her generosity turns excessive, self-destructive. She would even skip meals so that others could eat. In retrospect, that was probably my fault too. As I pushed her toward wanting to be a regular girl, she pushed back against that desire by being even more charitable. Soon her actions started making the other nuns' lives difficult, giving her a less than favorable reputation within the church. Still, she would tell me when we met up how she wished she could help even more people, if doing so would give her peace, and if I could be a part of that peace, then I wanted to grant her wish. But what could a killer like me do to help? Petty thievery wouldn't make me nearly enough money to keep a church and orphanage running. And a raid large enough in scale to do so would inevitably be traced back to that words. And a raid large enough in scale to do so would inevitably be traced back to the source, which would ruin the church forever. How was a murderer to acquire such a large sum of money? I was ready to jump at any opportunity that presented itself, when I received a summons from the Lord. Damn, that's deep. The fact that the more they got to... Oh, I fucking love him. Why does he look so good in this timeline? What is this pose? Why is he the only one who gets multiple poses? Like, seriously changing poses. Anyway, what I was saying was... I like the fact that the more time they spent together, the more she wanted to be a normal girl. The more she wanted to be with him, to just run away from the church. But because she had those thoughts, then her Christian upbringing turned her to wanting to do even more charity, to paying things back, to I don't know how to say it, like, earn forgiveness by doing charity. So yeah, it got even worse for her. She worked harder and she ended up running out of all of the money. Makes me want to slap him though. Oh yeah, he's got that like smug smile, like, you know, he's in charge. Hell yeah. Definitely want to smack him, but you also kind of want to, you know, get a little closer to him. Catholic guilt. I mean, part of that, but it was more, I was trying to find the word for like, when you do things to pay back, not retribution. Oh God, I just can't think of the word. The word where you try to like do good because you've done bad, kind of thing. Atonement. Thank you. Atonement. Atonement's the one. Catholics are all about atonement. Hey, if you take confession right before you die, you're technically fine to go to heaven. That's how it was. You do your Mother Mary's, you're good. Was playing the part by being charitable, but she went so far as to sabotage herself. Yeah. I bet the other nuns hated her for that shit as well. Because she probably did get a lot of attention for it, for like looking after other people and working so hard. But then it made it to the point where their church was about to have to shut down. Shit happens. Penance works as well, but yeah, atonement kind of thing. Also, to anybody who's new to the channel, there's been a lot of people doing ats to people as well. You can mention people's names, but don't use the at because it highlights them and it scares some people. All the rules are in the description of every video, so please do read the rules of the channel. And then you won't get timed out. But okay. Jacopo time. Oh God, his one's all the way over here. Jacopo. Fuck, wise guy, eh? I take it you're the Oriental man who's been buzzing around a local church of late. That's Michelle. When I first saw the Lord, I was surprised at just how young he looked. There couldn't have been more than a couple years difference between us. I'd envisioned him as an elderly, or at least, very least, a middle-aged man. That would be me, yes. What of it? Who do you think you're talking to, you impudent rat? Show some damn respect. Apologies. I'm not very familiar with the local customs or language. Very well, then. You're fortunate I'm such an understanding man. Now, for the reason I called you here. You're the one who killed that cart full of slaves 4 years ago, aren't you? So, you know about that. I wasn't actually sure it was you, but now I have confirmation. Since then, one slave of a Far Eastern origin has remained unaccounted for. I take it that would be you. That's right. You made one hell of a mess out there. Am I here to be punished? That depends on how our talk goes. If you think I'm going to go back to being a slave, you're fooling yourself. I don't need any more damn slaves. I certainly don't want you as one. You're obviously not finding any respectable work being an ex-slave, so I take it you're still in the business of getting your hands dirty, are you not? I assume you're playing cat burglar or something, living off whatever you can swipe from the nearest unlucky bastard. Yo, the way he's not even looking at him right now, he is so intelligent, and he knows he has him wrapped around his finger. Especially since he called him here knowing there's a possibility he would try to kill him. He's just like, nah, he's got some reason to stick around here. Otherwise, he'd have moved on, which means I can use him. He belongs to me now. Correct. Wait, let me just... Yeah. Isn't it comical, then, that you would choose God's sacred house to stretch your legs in? You filthy dog. I absolutely agree. I thought that would get a reaction out of you. It seems like you've got no bite in you today. Never mind. Let's get down to business. You're going to help me out with a little something I'm working on. Help you out with what exactly? Something that's gonna make me a lot of money. And if you lend a hand, I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Along with the church you're so fond of, and the nun you've taken a liking to. A nun of yours has made quite a name for herself. Out in the city proper, people have started calling her the Saintess.
They're right about that. She is.
Ah, the commoners love their heroes and saints. They eat that rubbish right up. But saint or not, you can't simply create food from nothing. Her work is causing financial troubles for the church, is it not?
It is. Yes.
If you help me with this, I'm offering you an entirely new church. One where she has complete control to do as she wishes. She'll make it into the biggest church in the city. She'll be able to help even more people, which should surely please her.
What would you have me do?
Jumping at the first whiff of scraps. You really are a dog, aren't you?
I don't like
Why am I turning into Michelle for him?
I don't like conversations that overstay their welcome.
Fair enough. And let's get to business. Not far from here lives a witch whose blood has the power to cure miracles.
Miracle blood. Sounds like a sham to me.
You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want from you is to capture her and bring her to me.
Explain something to me, my lord. You said that if I helped you, the nun would be able to save more people than she does now. So how does capturing this witch accomplish that?
I'm glad you know how to listen, dog. We'll be turning the blood into a miracle elixir, which she will then distribute to patrons of the church. In exchange for tithes, of course.
Selling it, then.
Selling isn't quite the right word. But if that's how you want to think about it, by all means. The commoners believed Saintess handing out an all-powerful miracle medicine. They'll lap it up.
And in turn, you'll make a fortune.
Exactly. Money I can use to support her church. It'll be a boon to the city's economy as well. A single witch's freedom is all it'll cost for everyone here to come out happy. So, what'll it be? Will you help? Or will I have to?
I'll help. I have no reason not to.
Decisive and a good listener. Excellent.
Once I've captured the witch, where do I take her?
I have a mansion set aside where your nun can run a church. There's an observation tower on the grounds. The witch will be kept locked up there to ensure we have a constant supply of blood.
Okay. When do you want me to get her?
You're just chomping at the bit now, aren't you? Thought you'd hesitate at least a little. I guess it was foolish of me to presume you'd understand how a killer's mind works. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone close to you here wasted, it would seem. Do you even have a conscience?
Don't act like you're any different.
I assure you, I have a conscience. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't necessary for the growth of the city.
No. I mean, you're as much a murderer as me. You would never come up with a scheme like this if your hands were clean.
Watch your mouth, dog. Don't you dare insinuate I would ever condescend to your level. Condescend? Condescend means to talk down to something. Does he mean descend to your level? Can you use condescend in that way? I'm actually curious. Because I'm curious. I doubt they'd put a translation error in there because it's been like so well done. So I'm wondering if he just fucked up his word or if you can use condescend that way. Maybe you can. You can? Damn. Never heard it that way. Interesting.
I agreed to the Lord's terms. A couple days later, I made my way out to the location the Lord had given me. A small cottage by a lake where the witch was said to live. I'd been instructed to take her alive, but not that I wasn't allowed to harm her. So my plan was to force my way in and immobilize her as soon as she opened the door. The Lord was right. I didn't have anything resembling a conscience. I was too far gone to be bothered by the prospect of disabling a witch. Not even the fact that I'd found a degree of solace in my relationship with Pauline would change that.
Bum, bum, bum. Here we go again. Yep, now we get to watch Morgana be tortured again. Fun times.
However,
who's there?
when I heard the witch's voice through the door, I froze. It was the girl from 4 years earlier. I didn't even have to see her. I knew right away. I wouldn't mistake that voice, that stream of pure, clear water cutting through the grime, for anything. I would never forget the first thing that had ever managed to suppress my desires. My first tether. When the Lord told me about the witch, I never once expected it to be her.
Who is it?
Are you the witch with the miracle blood? My hand rested on the hilt of my sword. I had at first meant to break down the door if she wouldn't open it for me.
Sorry. Meant to stoop down with him was not a pejorative, and something you would be honored to receive for, say, a duchess to condescend to meet with a lesser person. Damn! Okay. I learned something new today. Please leave.
However, when I heard that voice, my hand fell limp.
Please, stay away from my home.
I'm in need of your blood. Could you not spare a little?
I have nothing to spare for a man like you. My blood is only for the sick and needy. So please, go away. Stay away from me. I'm begging you. Get away from this place. You're a murderer. I want nothing to do with you. So please, just go away.
As you say.
I don't think we didn't hear this part of the story from Morgana either, did we? I don't think we were told that Yukimasa had knocked before Mal. Maybe we did and I'm just forgetting it. But if so, it's interesting that she left that out. No, nope. I didn't think so. She said more here? We didn't? We did. Okay. Maybe some of us are just all forgetting it together. I don't know. I didn't remember it. But her calling him out for being a murderer. Damn. From Mel POV, we knew Yuki tried before. Yeah, from Mel POV. I was trying to remember, like, her story, though. She rejected him first, and he came back. Okay. Okay.
As she had commanded, I took my leave of her cottage in somewhat of a haze. It should have come as no surprise, but in the 4 years since our last encounter, she had no kind words left to spare me. Yet even in her derision, I still felt myself being calmed by the sound of her voice. I debated with myself. Should I do as the Lord requested and capture her? Or should I let her go free as I had done 4 years earlier? You already know what I decided to do, though, don't you? That's right. I went with the first option. After all, I had no need for 2 tethers.
The way he's just so calmly like, hey, I had Pauline now. I don't need her. Fuck me, that's so sad. Oh, God. Poor Morgana. She was just traded for another one.
While breaking down her door was still an option, the witch was wary of me. If she were somehow to manage to escape, there was no saying how the Lord might react. So I stood watch, waiting for her to step outside. The problem was, she never opened her door. It wasn't just me. It seemed she was wary of everyone. There was one exception, though. The boy. She left the cottage for him. They went on walks together around the lake.
Very quiet walks.
It's been a while since we last went on one of our walks, huh? I haven't been sleeping much, taking care of Nelly. Is her condition worsening again?
Yeah.
Rest assured, I'll give her my blessing as many times as she needs. Ah, thanks. I really, really appreciate it. The weather's kind of not that great today, huh? Looks like we might get rain. It's probably not smart to stay outside much longer. Yesterday. I should get going. See you. Aw. Was she gonna tell him? Was she worried about Yukimasa? Was she gonna say yesterday? Oh, God. She tried to actually talk to him. And he got what he needed with the whole I'll give you my blood and was just like, well, the weather looks bad. I should be on my way. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck me. Watching the two of them, it occurred to me that I could make good use of the boy. Yep, remember this. You have two options. Either you say no and protect the witch. Get away. Or you help me capture her. Get away from her. Right now. And if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. So get your sword out of her face. Don't kill her. I thought you'd hold out until the last second. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Yukimasa's interesting. Whoa, that's a lot of vibration. Sorry, stopping in the middle of a murder scene, but still. Yukimasa essentially did to Mel what the Lord tried to do to Yukimasa. He gave him the same kind of option. The Lord brought in Yukimasa and was like, well, you can either do what I want or you can get fucked. Like, I have your life in my hands, but I also have Pauline's life in my hands. And yeah, he was just instantly like, I don't care. I'm a sociopath. Sure, I'll kill the witch. That's fine by me. I don't give a fuck. I don't need two tethers. He thought Mel would hold on for longer, but yeah, he did the same kind of thing. He went to Mel and he was like, your sister or the witch? Everybody basically decided, like, do I want to protect Morgana or do I want to protect the other woman in my life? And everybody said, ah, fuck Morgana. I've got another one. I've got another tether. I've got another sister. Get back. No. Stay away from me. No. Help. Don't kill me. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? Why? Why did you take my arm? do you mean? My share? Why? Why? My arm. My arm. My arm. No. Put me down. Please. Help. Someone please help.
The witch with the miracle blood had regressed into an ordinary girl, and she cried in pain like a small child. I wasn't going to get very far with her wailing, so I gagged her, tied her up, and threw her into a burlap sack. Nothing personal. I just need your blood. Without it, she'll lose her church. She needs the money. I needed some way of getting enough money to keep her church running. So the Lord made me an offer. If I brought her the rich with the miracle blood, he'd finance a whole new church for her. So, don't take it personally. I tossed the sack into the cart I had waiting outside and made my way to the mansion as per the Lord's instructions. The two of us then locked the witch in the observation tower. When I told the Lord I'd used a boy as bait to get it open a door, he gave an exasperating sigh and said, "Involving a third party was not part of the plan. Is there anything at all in that head of yours, dog? I can kill him if that's a problem." "Don't be hasty. Describe him for me. Did he seem like he came from a wealthy family?" "He's young, still in his teens. He lives with his little sister. He looked reasonably well off, probably of noble blood." "You picked one hell of a target to use as your bait. Should I kill him?" "There are people in this world you can make disappear quietly. People no one will notice have gone missing. You're one of them. The boy? He most likely isn't." "Was the boy at all interested in the witch's blood?" "He seemed to be." "Well, that makes things a little easier. We just have to make him into an accomplice then."
That was a good line. And I love how that, like, clicks so much with his future as a mob boss kind of character. Because I remember that line being used specifically in The Departed by Jack Nicholson.
"Kid, there are guys in this world you can kill, and guys in the world you can't. That guy, he's not quite one of those guys, but he's goddamn well close."
Holy shit, that's such a close resemblance to that line of like, yo, there are people you can kill. There's trash in this world. Him, on the other hand, not so much. Lord Master Manipulator, yeah. I mean, it helps him to add another young noble to his party as well. The Godfather for real. Yeah, Jacopo was always a mob boss, even though he was a noble back then. Racketeering is what they do.
That's everything up to about 6 months ago.
You know what happened next, I presume. I threatened Mal, forced him to join us. He needed the blood for his sister, but even without that excuse, he didn't have the courage to run. Me, on the other hand, I involved myself of my own free will. I had no reason to try and get back out. In fact, being put in charge of one of the 3 keys gave me an excuse to meet up with her more often. The arrangement was quite beneficial for me. Hey, I heard the news. You were selected to be part of the Lord's personal guard. Now you've got it made. Congratulations. You exaggerate. It's nothing. Oh, now. No need to be humble. He wouldn't have picked you if he didn't really trust you. Everyone around here knows just how hard it is to earn the Lord's trust. If you say so. It hasn't been easy for him, I hear. He only assigns those he really trusts to work so close to him. I hope you're right. He trusts you. I'm sure of it. I certainly can't tell her the real reason I suddenly became his guard. And I've got more exciting news too. The Lord sent a messenger for me earlier. Apparently he's building a new church, and he wants me to serve as a nun there. Can you believe it? You shouldn't be surprised. You are the city's saintess after all. It's little wonder you would be his first choice. I really don't think I'm that important. Do you not want the position? Oh no. I'm delighted to have such an incredible opportunity. It'll allow me to help so many more people than before. It's wonderful news. That's good to hear. Tell me, I'm not wrong in thinking helping people is that one thing you want more than anything else, am I? Right. That's what I want more than anything in the world. Communication, bitch. Oh god, if she had just told him, this would have all been over. I see. Hey, smile for me, would you? Huh? Been smiling this whole time, haven't I? Not just now. Forever. Of course. When I'm with you, nothing could possibly take the smile off of my face. I'm glad to hear it. Oh god. And are the people saying, why didn't Yukimasa just kill the Lord? For one thing, like the Lord said, there are some people you can't kill. He kills the Lord, he's dead within seconds. Like, he's probably surrounded by guards just outside the room. The Lord has a personal guard, but he probably also has many other house guards. But besides that, I don't think he really cares too much about dying. Besides that, the Lord literally offered him everything he wanted. He was worried about Pauline not being happy anymore because the church was running out of money. Suddenly, the Lord comes up and is like, hey, I need a killer. You're a killer, right? I'll pay you really well, and I'll give your saintess a new church. She'll be able to help more people than ever before. Like you said, it was just perfect for him. It was a way to make his tether happy all the time, smile all the time at him, and calm his aggression. It was perfect. Oh, man. Been a while since I checked your stream. Seems like you've almost completed the game. Yeah, we've probably got like 2 more streams left after this, and then we'll be done. It's been a long ride and a very dark ride, but very entertaining. Basically no downside in his mind? Nah, because he didn't particularly care about Morgana. He was surprised when he found out it was Morgana, but even then, it was just another person to kill. And sure, her voice had power over him, but so does Pauline's smile. So for him, it was just making sure his one tether was happy by trading over another tether. Something he didn't really care about because he doesn't really care about people. Boom, boom. I never knew someone could lose so much weight while still eating every day. You might have to increase your portions. If there's anything in particular you want, just tell me. I hear children's voices. I'm outside. I hear children's voices.
Ah, the kid's here to see the Saintess. It has gotten quite noisy out there of late, yes.
Oh. The Saintess.
Your voice has gotten raspy too. Was that my doing? Did I take your voice? That's unfortunate. To me, your voice held far more value than your blood. And I took that away from you.
Yes. You three took everything away from me.
So we did.
Enough chatter, dog.
He says it so matter-of-factly. That's so fucked up. She was trying to show how fucked it was.
You took everything away from me.
And he's just like,
So we did. Well, you don't have your voice anymore. Your power is gone. You no longer have any value to me.
God damn.
The Lord's scheme was a success. The witch's blood brought with it an influx of donations, which the Lord invested in various businesses in the city. I have no idea if the blood actually has miraculous powers, but there were certainly people claiming to have been healed by it. It wasn't long before people who weren't sick started making use of the supposed cure-all medicine, saying it had preventative properties as well. As word of the elixir spread, the Lord's profits grew in kind. One fact was undeniable. The witch's blood stimulated the city's dramatic growth.
So painful. Yeah, it is. They took everything from her. She told him that, thinking that would at least sway him a little. He just said it so matter-of-factly. Oh well.
And that's everything. Appalling, is it not? Morgana. If you hate me for what I did to her, you can take this sword and kill me with it. And you can have my key. I won't put up a fight. You have the right to exact punishment on me. Killing you will accomplish nothing. It is neither my place to forgive nor punish you. As much as it would make me feel better, doing so would serve no meaningful progress. I would like you to give me a little time, though. I need time to cool down enough that I can talk to you with a clear head. Of course. So you are still willing to speak with me? I gave you my word. I told you I would help figure out what path you should take. You're an honorable man. I'll not force your hand if you don't want to do this. You can tell me to leave, and I'll walk right out that door. More than anger or hatred. Simply deeply pained. Maybe things would have turned out better if I were as sympathetic a man as you. People are supposed to be able to feel happy or sad for each other. I can't, though, which must make me a beast. When you first met Morgana, you felt a desire to rescue her from the slave traders, did you not? You thought of someone other than yourself. I never saw that desire through, though. I first far overpowered anything I might have wanted to do for her, and the next time we met, I sold her to the Lord. As I said before, there's no room for interpretation in the things I've done. Whatever I might have wanted to do at one point, It's all meaningless now. Regardless, anything I do for someone else is ultimately for my own benefit, because it's what I need. No matter how selfish your motivations may ultimately be, please let me believe some part of you does genuinely want to help her. Alright. I know I'll sound like a hypocrite for saying this, but sitting back and waiting for her to die is not what I want. When I cut off her arm, I didn't feel any of the thrill or euphoria that I usually do when I take my sword out on someone. I can't say whether that means I had a conscience, if but for a moment, or I just wasn't myself at that time. If you can save her though, please do. I can't do anything. If I try, I'll only make things worse. I cannot do everything on my own either. Give me your word that you will atone to Morgana for your actions. While I doubt making reparations will clear me of my crimes, if that is what you want me to do, that is what I will do. Can I ask you something? What is it? Tell me more about my next life. I want to know what kind of man I am. I want to know every mistake I make. All of the details. I warn you, it's a tale far more barbaric than anything you can imagine. Do you still want to hear it? I do. And I have little doubt that I will believe it. If you're worried I might react the way I did earlier, I'll lay down my sword. You can tie me up too if you want. That won't be necessary. I'm going to trust you. I'll tell you the whole helplessly tragic truth. Everything I saw, with no embellishments. Please do.
That's one thing I really respect about Yukimasa. He knows what he is. He knows he doesn't have emotions like other people. At the same time, he knows that's not good. He's trying to own up to it. And now that he's been caught and seen that what he's doing has taken away the one thing that he wanted, which was Pauline's smile, the one thing he wanted, which was Pauline to be happy, he's doing his best to fix that at least. And as he says, while he's doing it, 100% he's doing it for himself. He's not doing this because he has a conscience. He specifically says he didn't feel good when he cut up Morgana, but he didn't feel bad about it either. He doesn't know if that's a conscience. He doesn't think he has one, but he knows that in doing this, he'll maybe find salvation for his soul and maybe have a better life next life. Having said that, I do also like the fact that he's leaning into everything he's done poorly. He's straight up saying, tell me everything I did in that next life. I know it's bad. I need to know. I know everything I did bad in this life, but go ahead and tell me. I won't run away from it. I want to know. And hoping that maybe he'll be able to change it. Hoping that he will be able to get Pauline a better life next life and find that peace. The peace that he wants. So yeah, very different from Mel, who continuously said nice things and had all the good platitudes, but then ran away from his problems. Mel grew so fucking much in these last two parts. He's strong now. He was willing to lay down his life. He didn't even plan to bring Pauline down to him. Mel was just going to show up to try and save Michelle. Mel knew he had to try to save Michelle because his sister wouldn't forgive him if the second brother was cut up under his watch. Mel was doing his best to save Michelle's life and putting his own life at risk. If he hadn't run into Pauline, if Pauline hadn't gone with him, they both would have died. Oh god, but yeah, Mel grew so much, he put his life on the line. Yukimasa never turned away from any of the evil he did. Interesting characters, very deep. And it's kind of cute that the only reason he was able to get through the door
is because he happened to be holding on to one of his sister's hairpins. Just in case she needed it at any point, he happened to have one of his sister's hairpins on him. And that was able to get through the door. That's freaking cute. They're adorable together. Okay. And so, I told him the tale I witnessed beyond the second door. That he lost his memory in a shipwreck. That he was treated like a beast by the people in the land where he washed up. That he massacred countless people. And that he took the life of his lover who had come in search of him, never wavering in her belief that he was still alive. I told him about the white-haired girl. I told him about the things he made Giselle do. I didn't hide anything. As I spoke, he would occasionally grimace or his eyes would go wide for a moment, but not once did he interrupt me. He sat there in silence until I finished. You weren't kidding. That was far worse than I had imagined. It is the truth, though. You become the target of Morgana's loathing, and you're led back to this mansion. That is what lies in your future. As difficult as it may be to comprehend, that person is you. The man who does all those things hundreds of years from now is you. I really am a beast. A horrendously precarious creature. As I interpret it, when you lost your memory, you also lost everything you used to suppress your nature. You lost the foundation you had built, and as a result, you were no longer able to maintain that balance. Would that mean that what I am now is, comparatively speaking, human? No. I'm no different now. I have no more control over myself when I'm killing people than the man you described. You've seen me do reprehensible things, and in spite of that, you were never condescending or insulting, never acted disgusted or afraid of me. Are all angels as compassionate as you? I am not an angel. I was simply biding my tongue. Are you afraid of me then? I'm not afraid of you. No. What are you then? I don't understand. I am of the belief that now is not the appropriate time for me to allow my personal feelings to influence my actions. My task is to save Morgana. If I'm to be honest with you for a moment, I despise the man you are in the future. But I'm also equally frustrated at myself. You're right. The things you did were inexcusable. You murdered innocents. You killed the woman who came searching for you. But on a personal level, what angers me the most is that you put blood on the hands of the woman I love. I know very well that to you it's something you haven't done yet, but it was still in your soul. It tears me apart inside that I couldn't return in time to stop it. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who wouldn't be angry to know someone they care about had received that kind of treatment. I suppose. If that's how you feel, though, aren't you interested in taking revenge on me? As I mentioned before, there are times when allowing your emotions to take the reins is the wrong course of action. This is one of those times. Seeking vengeance is the wrong thing for me to do right now. If I can eliminate Morgana's hatred, the three of your souls will be set free as well. So you're going to save me too? Yes. I am. I don't consider myself worthy of redemption, especially not after hearing about the things I will do. I'm a beast, through and through, a twisted psychopathic monster. You were conflicted, though. You struggled against the creature that dwelled inside you. It's true that you found perverted joy in violence and murder,
But you also felt kindness, which caused a part of you to seek peace. And the same can be said of you in this time as well. If you actually were nothing but a beast, maybe then I could truly have reviled you. Then you would have been irredeemable, no matter what had turned you into that, no matter how much pain and suffering had driven you to that point. But your instability, your constantly shifting desires, your mental frailty, all appear to me as very human traits. Tell me, how should I live my life from here on? What is it that you want most? The easiest road for me would be the one I walk now. To continue being a killer. No fighting my desires. No resisting what's inside me. Would that be my salvation? To abandon my humanity entirely? I don't know what I should do. What I'm supposed to do. I'm at a complete loss about everything. I would like to believe that your desire to live in peace is sincere. And that's what I want for you too. It'll be the more trying path, yes, because you will have to fight against your nature to stay on it. But we live in the human world. And you also have Pauline, who wants the same thing, extending her hand for you, inviting you to join her. So I encourage you to suppress your urges. Your life will not be easy for it, but I implore you to take the rocky road for your own sake and for hers. Even if it means my entire life is built on a foundation of lies. Before today, I believed it was wrong not to be true to oneself. But as I listened to you tell your story, I came to realize that maybe there are exceptions. Some things you can, and possibly should, keep locked inside you where they can't hurt anyone else. However, I also think you have a tendency to try and act too perfect around her, both in this life and the next. You cover up so much of yourself, you become an entirely different person. You can be your conflicted, imperfect self around her. The man you are right now, lost and trying to find his way. I have little doubt she will accept that man. What you need most is restraint. I see. So tell me, do you think my future can be changed? I don't know for certain, so all I can do is speculate. But as you share the same soul, I expect any changes you make now will be reflected in your future incarnation. I have my work cut out for me then. Pauline. She believed in me. She put her faith in a beast and went out in search of him. I cannot allow myself to be the kind of monster that would murder a woman like her. I have to change. I will change the future. You can do it. When my life here comes to an end, I vow to make the next one better. Thank you for listening to me and for giving me guidance. I can't say I'm particularly suited for the job. Knowing that my words are going to influence the direction of another's life is an unimaginable amount of pressure. I don't know. I'd say you pull it off well enough. If you ever decide to quit being an angel, He'd make a damn convincing missionary. I have no interest in being a missionary, and as I've told you, I'm not an angel. That's too bad. I'd join the Church of Michelle. Don't look at me like that. I'm just kidding. Now can I get angry at you? As I've been telling you, I'm an ordinary man. I'm not special in any way like you seem to think I am. You're not ordinary. You're different, but not in the same way I am. I wouldn't ask any normal man to show me how to lead my life. Oop. I see. Although, what passes for normal differs from person to person, I suppose. Just as I don't think you're normal, I'm sure there are people out there who do. Perhaps. Or maybe they're just able to see my desire to be normal. Well, that's everything I have to tell you. You're going to want to talk to the Lord next, I assume. That's right. I'm going to convince him to hand over his key, and then I'm going to set Morgana free. Oh, I went to Link for a while. That's why you guys were saying Link. My bad. I was like, what the hell? And then I saw somebody asking Food Chat, are you okay? And it was like, I'm fine. I'm just reading. I'm enjoying the story. I didn't even notice I pressed the link button. I just kept going. Oh my god. I doubt you'll have much luck convincing him of anything. But I'll help in any way I can. I appreciate it. I'll get him to come to supper tonight. You be there too. Okay. I'll be there. If I could ask you one favor though. Could you try to arrange that for as late as possible? That should be doable. There's someone else I need to speak with first. Alright. I'll do what I can. Thank you. See you this evening then. He needs to talk to Maria. Figure out, yeah. With how much everyone is connected to their future life selves, he knows now Maria's bullshitting him. There's something that connects her and Jacopo, and he needs to find it if he wants any chance of surviving this. Did I lead him to the correct path? Will he actually find redemption at the end of it? No. I made the right decision. Even if he doesn't in this life, there's enough of a chance that he will in his next. One left, and that's it. I'm almost there, Giselle. I've almost made it to Morgana. I've come this far. All that's left is to speak with the Lord. Stay focused, Michelle. The pieces I have still don't fit together yet. As Morgana told it, the Lord was a cruel man from the moment she first saw him, and he wasn't much different in the swordsman's telling of events either. Are those portrayals the full picture of what kind of man he is? Or adding his perspective do anything but amplify Morgana's hatred? And if he really is exactly the man he's been made out to be, then how do you explain his internal struggles from the third door? Did his core personality change with the times? Everyone else I've met has been fundamentally the same, though. Are you the exception? Jacopo? Morgana found joy in her life during her 3 years at the brothel. She wept about not being given the opportunity to thank them. So maybe Maria's more likely to be able to assuage Morgana's animosity. I'll have to hear what she has to say. I can barely move my right arm. I can't feel my fingers at all. It burns. I've managed this long, but damned if it doesn't hurt.
Just let yourself pass out, Michelle. You're allowed to sleep. For a little while. They'll get you. Okay. That's where I think I'm going to stop it for today. I don't know if this is going to be a flash into Morgana's past, or if it's going to be like Michelle meeting Morgana in the past again, but I think that's a good place to stop it. I feel like this is, yeah, why must you iron out miracles for nothing? It's definitely Morgana connection. Question is it her mother when she's young saying, hey, you should charge for those miracles, how dare you, we could live a better life? Or is it going to be like somebody else saying that to Morgana? Wonder what kind of connection the Lord has with Morgana. Surely there must be something there, like with Yukimasa. I don't know. Maybe he was one of the people who showed up and tried her blood when he was younger. He knows everything that's going on, which is kind of crazy. Like, he knows exactly what's going on in the entire city. He was able to talk to everyone about it and like do his own thing with it. Manipulate everyone in his own way, which is quite interesting. Put on some sad music. There we go. It's about the right kind of mood. 50-50. He definitely has some sort of connection to Maria, and I want to see what that is. It was also interesting in the third door. He liked the white. In fact, he loved the white-haired girl. He wanted to make her happy. There were some misunderstandings between him and the white-haired girl, but he did care about her to a possessive level. I wonder how much that's going to change. Because, like, in door 1, Mel essentially replaced his sister with Morgana. He decided, my sister doesn't need me as much as she does. I like the white-haired girl. I love her. I want her. And he kind of, like, broke his sister's heart because of that, which led to the pain. In door 2, Jacopo did the same kind of thing. He got separated from Pauline, forgot his memories with Pauline, and then created a new tether in the way of the white-haired girl's voice, calming him down and making him feel better. Like, but he kind of was interested in the white-haired girl for a noble name initially. Yeah, that's what yeah, third door. Jacopo wanted to use the white-haired girl for a noble name because he had all the money, but he didn't have a noble name. Nobody took him seriously because he was just a nobody from Sicily who happened to be good at making money. Yukimasa, or did I say the name wrong? We're on to third door now anyway. But once he actually got to know her, he did genuinely care about her. Or if nothing else, maybe he just more wanted to own her. He saw her as another possession like all the wealth he had acquired. But either way, he tried to keep her happy for a while. But that also connected to Maria, who was his childhood friend. He tried to keep Maria happy. He brought Maria into his service even after what had already been done to her family. So is it that kind of thing with Maria as well? Were their families connected? Jacopo, like the lord of this time, and Maria, she ended up in an orphanage. Yeah, Maria ended up in an orphanage, so it's pretty probable that in this timeline as well, Jacopo killed Maria's parents. Who knows? Maybe Maria was the child of the last lord. Maybe the last lord of the land was Maria's father. And when Jacopo, that would actually make it perfectly fitting. It's the same kind of thing in like the Sicily in the door 3 timeline. They killed Maria's family to make sure that they could stay on top. Make sure that the other mob bosses didn't try to challenge them. Maria was another high up mob family member. And so maybe that's it. Maybe Jacopo, or Jacopo's family at least, ended up taking out or some other way disgracing Maria's family. They lost their noble title, ended up dying, and Maria ended up in the orphanage and then eventually choosing to join the whorehouse because she couldn't take living there. Maybe that's got to be their connection. So maybe they would have met each other a few times while she was still a noble and him or his family were trying to take her place. We don't know. Appreciate no one spoiled or hinted at spoilers the whole playthrough. Yeah, recently it's been real good. We got quite a few spoilers early on, but it was mainly things like about Whitehead Girl and Morgana and stuff. People were trying to throw out spoilers. We had to ban a lot of people early on, but certainly in the last, like, God, like 4 or 5 months, we haven't got any spoilers on this one. We got some spoilers on Final Fantasy 16 that I had to ban some people the other day, but it's certainly gotten better. Man, don't have any idea how this is going to turn out, but Maria's story and Jacopo's story should be interesting. Should be good next time. Okay, we save again. I never trust just one save slot. And then I'll close this and make it go to sleep. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll go into General Zatsudan mode. But yeah, that was another really good one. I like what they're doing with Yukimasa. This game is all about, like, trying to see things from other people's perspectives. Trying to not judge that. Like, it's not necessarily about, like, justifying people's actions, but it's about, like, listening to them, accepting that that's who they are, and, like, understanding that you have no right to be judge, jury, and executioner for them. They're dealing with their own things, they've got their own thoughts on life, and yeah, shit like that. Michel is so above that all at this point, he doesn't want to blame anyone for anything. He just wants to save as many people as he can. And with Yukimasa, it was very different. Like, we've had Mel being a bit of a pussy, a bit of a weakling, running away, lying about his own weaknesses, and just, like, throwing everybody else under the bus and being like, oh no, it's because I had to. I had to protect my sister. I had to protect this. I had to protect that. We had Michel, who had his dark moments of, like, blaming Giselle and accusing other people of fucked up shit. We had Giselle, who even threw Michelle under the bus at one point to try and save herself, knowing that there was a possibility of Michelle dying and shit. Everybody's done fucked up shit in this story. And everybody's, like, tried to be better eventually. Although in the original timelines, they didn't so much. But yeah, in this timeline, thanks to Michelle showing up and not judging people, not saying, you have to do that, you have to do that. He shows up and he's just like, but Morgana, look, I'll listen to you. But Morgana, there's a child here that you can save, an innocent soul. And putting himself, like his own life, on the line continuously. But yeah, the fact that they went through that with... Again, I know people get angry when people that aren't medical professionals go around and use the word psychotic or sociopathic. I don't know what Yukimasa has, but Yukimasa does not understand human emotion. Whatever he has, he is a cold-blooded killer. And he, even when he's trying to do things on the right, it's because he just wants to have a calm place in the world. He doesn't want to have to kill people, because even though that's fun for him and he enjoys it, that then it goes on to like, oh, now I have to run away. People will call me a beast. People will attack me. People will hurt me. He instead wants to just be peaceful. He just wants to be able to relax. He wants to be able to settle down. And he says continuously, it is something that he's doing for himself. Even though he is conflicted. We see that very well done, like in the sprite work as well. Like, he looked sad once or twice, and that was when he directly was talking to was talking to Pauline about his issues. When he was telling Pauline all the dark things he said, that's when he genuinely got sad. But telling those things to other people, he gets like sidelong glances and like turns away from it. He's like, yeah, I kill people. You can tell he knows what he does is bad, but it's not so much that he feels that it's bad, he just knows that other people would think it's bad. He's a very complicated character. And so the fact that Michelle was able to listen to all that, having heard what he did to Giselle as well, making her cook human flesh, it was Yukimasa and the Bestia, Door 3, that ultimately destroyed the maid. Well, that ultimately created the maid. It was what ultimately broke down Giselle. Giselle had held on for that long. But being forced to cook human parts, being forced to watch Yukimasa slowly dismember people and torture them to death, and do God knows what else, and then eat their flesh, which she had to cook. That was what finally made her cocoon herself, and just take on the role of the maid. And we saw that in Door 3, where she barely even paid attention to the white-haired girl. She didn't quite understand what was going on when she met the white-haired girl. She was just like, oh, I think I know you. Yes, no, they gave you a rose once before. Like, she was lost by that point. She had to close herself off. Fuck, man. Yukimasa's a very complex character. Yeah, he's interesting. I just like that the game doesn't say, oh, it's okay, he feels bad for it now. Like, he can't feel bad for it. He doesn't have that in him, but he doesn't want to keep having to do the things that he does. He wants to just have peace. So yeah, but at the same time, he doesn't say that he wants to do that because he doesn't want to hurt people. It's just because he wants to settle down. He wants to have a calm life. Ugh, that's so interesting. God damn. Anyway, yeah, making you like sympathize for a character like that is a hard sell, and they do it very well. And they don't try to shadow it, which is what I like. Yeah, it's just the fact that he never once says, he never tries to lie like Mel does. He's just straight out like, no, I'm doing this for myself. It's so I can be calm. I guess I didn't love her. I was just saw her as like a tether to humanity, I guess. Some way to make myself feel calm. Do you hate me? I'll kill myself if you want. Like, yeah, he's just so matter of fact about everything. Oh, man. He did get troubled and sad when he talked about it to Michelle, but he didn't treat Michelle as his tether. He also treated him as an angel. It was a confession to him being deified. Yeah. I guess what I mean more is that he didn't, or like he said straight up, he didn't feel sad about the victims. It was more about like just what it did to him. He knew it was bad. He knew that people would judge him poorly, and that's why he looks away and stuff. Very interesting character. Couples in this game made that other person into something they're not, like how Nelly made Mel a prince and he made her a princess. Yuki made Pauline a saintess and she made him a lover. Yeah. And to be fair, he did lie to her first about well, he thought he loved her. He just didn't understand what love was either. He was definitely complicit in that, but similar things. And yeah, Michelle and Giselle as well. There were very much like misconceptions at first. When Giselle first showed up, she was just doing her best to get along. She didn't like him, but she pretended she did. And she like hid her disgust of him, where she genuinely did not like him because he was connected to his father. And Michelle did not trust her at all and saw her as somebody who was trying to sneak in and steal things from him. And they were able to actually overcome that and communicate with one another and understand one another. Also, God damn it, I wanted, there was that moment where Michelle was talking to Yukimasa and he was specifically saying, Yukimasa was talking about him being a god or, being an angel or being like the word where you preach to people, that thing. And Michelle said, no, I'm not that and I'm no angel. I wanted him to be like, in actuality, I'm a knight. But he doesn't see himself that way just yet. But Michelle needs to realize that at some point. Now, what he's doing right now is the most chivalrous shit anyone in the story has done. Anyone in the world has ever done. Taking all that pain onto themselves. Oh my God. When Yukimasa offered him his sword, I thought he was going to be like, okay. And take it and be like, I'm not sure if I deserve to hold this sword. I'm not the knight. No, that was Didier. And then Yukimasa would be like, oh, I don't know. I think it suits you. Kind of thing. Have that little raisin moment for like, no, you were the knight all along, Michelle. Fuck your brother. Your brother was kind of a piece of shit in a bunch of ways. But hopefully he'll see that someday. Hopefully he'll see just how fucking amazing he is. Futsan, I don't know why, but maybe the reason Whitehead Girl in Door 2 is blind is what matters to Yukimasa was only Morgana's voice, so Morgana made Whitehead Girl blind. I'm confused now. That could be. I thought it was more for the fact that the general idea of that story was like Pauline looking away from the horrors of Yukimasa. And Whitehead Girl, she hadn't been blind, would have probably been killed from him despite his voice at that point. Because she would have seen him as a beast covered in blood and tried to run away, and that would have started his urges. I thought it was like, yeah, a metaphor for the idea of like looking away from the darkness that someone around you does. Which happens a lot. I mean, if you quote unquote love someone, you tend to like look away from some of their bad habits and you're like, oh, but they're the person I love. Like, Sure, there's some red flags. Sure, he tortures a person to death once a week and murders. It's okay. It's okay. Michelle is the closest thing to an angel too, even if he denies it. Yeah, they've added that to his character through so many different things. Not just his looks and his name, but also his biology, honestly. Love is blind. Love is blind. Love is blind. Michelle is the closest. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Michelle's nowhere near ordinary. He's extraordinary for being the most sympathetic and also as understanding as him. Yeah, Yukimasa didn't say that, but he pretty much said that when he was like, no, you're not ordinary. Normal person wouldn't have talked to me like that. You're something different, just not like me. He really is, like, just so sympathetic, which makes sense. Everything that Michelle went through was tortured for so long and then just spent 1,000 years floating around as a ghost. Like, supposedly he hasn't been reincarnated all that time. He's just been hanging on, waiting for Giselle, being pulled in by Giselle slowly to the mansion. It took him forever, but he got there eventually. So yeah, he's quite literally an old soul. A very, very old soul. Who's been around for a long time and is able to sympathize with just about everyone else because he went through fucking so much pain. Oh, good. Anyway, comment grabber. Yukimasa is terrible, but he at least accepts his actions, so it's understandable in his perspective. However, he still needs to repent a lot. Yeah, and they don't hide from the fact that he's not just going to be able to change day one. He's not going to be like, okay, I won't kill any people anymore. He's like, okay, I'll do what I can to hold on and tether myself. I did like that he was like, I can't believe that I did that to her. It really is the worst. Like, despite him saying nothing was going to surprise him, the fact that he killed Pauline in the next life, that was the most disgusting thing he could fucking imagine. He was like, you're right. It is worse than I ever imagined. I really am a beast. And then deciding at that point, no, okay, I'll do whatever it fucking takes in this life. I will repent as much as I can. I will save Morgana. I will face judgment for my crimes and be executed, just so that in the next life, if nothing else, he doesn't kill Pauline. He wants that to pass on. He wants a little bit of humanity still tethering him to himself, so that hopefully it'll spare him that pain in the next life. Ah, man. Michelle handed Yukimasa's interrogation well. Yeah, he did. I am shocked he did not cry through that. And it's really sad that, like, yeah, we get to that point where Michelle's been putting up a brave front in front of everybody else, trying to take care of everyone else. Going ahead and, like, listening to Yukimasa's whole story and telling other people, no, I don't need a doctor. Don't worry about me. We need to save Morgana. Because he doesn't care about his own life. He's only here for 3 days. He's here to make sure he saves Morgana, and then he doesn't care what happens to him. But getting to that point where he'd listened to Yukimasa's whole story, sent him out, and then was just like, holy fuck. You know what? It kind of does hurt having my arm halfway sliced through and having all 5 of my fucking fingers and thumb broken. This is not a great feeling. And then passing out. Ugh, poor Michelle. He tried as hard as he could. He likes to look strong in front of other people and to take care of them. And he does that exceptionally well, but my god, the poor boy. Thank you for donating the few funds. Astra, thank you for the incredible VA work. You made everything so emotional and perfect. I love this story, but I appreciate it more told by you. It's such a beautiful story. Thank you for the compliment. I like doing the voice work in this. It's not always great, but I enjoy doing it if nothing else. And yeah, this story makes it so good. I forget which part it was I was almost crying at. It was one of the Pauline bits. Was it the love bit? I can't remember. But like, yeah, there were bits where I was tearing up in this story because things were getting so emotional and powerful. You got your evil laugh quota? Hell yeah! Although I'll never get an evil laugh as fun as the first time we met Yukimasa the sadist, where it was just nothing but ha 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 ha's for like entire text boxes. Oh, that was so good. I loved that. Maybe someday we'll get another emotional snap as intense as that. And you know what? Fucked up as it is, Yukimasa, the little psychopathic puppy. I loved the moment of him being like, oh, okay. I'll kill the Lord when he comes tonight. Then we'll get the third key and get her out. There you go. We'll have all 3 keys. Yukimasa just being like, I can solve the issue if I kill him. You want me to kill him? I could kill him. Fucked up, but at the same time, it was like, oh, he's trying to be helpful. Bad dog. Down. Bad Yukima. Bad Yuki Meow Meow. See, he's not a cat. He's not Yuki Meow. He's Yuki-wan. He's a puppy. He's a big old puppy boy. Just hey, put that sword down, buddy. We saved you. We saved Mel. We're gonna save the Lord. Just give Michelle a couple hours. Just let him talk to him. Yuki-wan-wan? Hell yeah. Yuki-wan-wan. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, Astra. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. If anyone, yeah. Fucking Jacopo's a cat boy. Mel... he's more of a mouse. Not an obese rat, just a cute little mouse. He's small. He baby. Must protect. He would still fight enemies bigger than him, but he baby. A hamster? Hamster's actually perfect. I could imagine him shoving that sounds dirty. But yeah, I could imagine him shoving just a ton of food in his cheeks and just like overfilling food. Yeah. He's a hamster. That's pretty good. Nyakapo? Oh god. Nyakapo, Yuki-wan-wan, and Meltaro. I don't know. I don't know if Hamtaro comes from... I guess the ham part's the hamster. Hamel? Hamel. Nah. Mouster. Mouster! Mouster works. Mouster. I like Mouster. Mouster, Yuki-wan-wan, and Jacopo. Oh, God. Yeah, Malzumi is pretty good as well, actually. Whichever one you prefer. Alda. Otsufu. There's so much character growth in this arc. Oh my god, yeah, Mel. I'm so fucking proud of him. Like, he had that little brother energy recently where I was like, I can kind of forgive him for some of this. It's fun seeing him annoy Michelle and me at the same time. He's adorable. And then in this part, oh my god, he just fucking blew up in my mind. Now that he is just trying to help, he's so fucking useful. And even Michelle, who can even have a conversation with Yukimasa. It's amazing to see, yeah. And he was right. Pauline will be able to understand him. Pauline heard everything he did and was still just like, but I still want to save your soul. Like, please don't put any more sins on yourself. Like, she's worried about him. She still cares about him. Thank you for donating the food funds, Alda. Yeah, this is a very nice cast. I like that once they get to actually talk about things, they do, like, grow up a bit more and, yeah, help. He challenged Yukimasa verbally as soon as he opened the door. Yeah, that's the thing. He was still being a fucking smartass. I was still like, Mel, I will fucking backhand you. How dare... Like, him being like, I thought about it. I thought about your question from dinner. The answer is, I'll save them both. I was like, Mel, you realize if you swung that sword, your head would be gone. You cute little baby boy. You did good, but... Settle down a little bit. It was a very good, you know what, he earned that. He saved Michelle. If he wasn't there, they'd be dead. He earned that. What was I gonna say? But yeah, that adds to that level as well, because I'd brought up the fact that the Lord gave that essential thing to Yukimasa as well. Jacopo did the whole like, well, you could just, you know, if he could kill him, he could try to run away. He could just give up on his one tether to the earth. Once he found out the witch was Morgana, he could have tried to save Morgana instead. He could have grabbed her and ran away. It was a decision between Morgana or Pauline. And so, yeah, Mel, he tried to give that same kind of decision to Mel, and Mel's just like, nah, I'll save them both. It should be Michelle dropping those kinds of lines, but you know what? Mel earned that one. He gets that one. He gets that one. You may hire TY for the stream, Fuchan. My god, I love this story so much, and Yukimasa is such an interesting character. VA was amazing as always. Have a good day. Reverse. Oh god, I'm on the wrong thing for that. Those are all my tiny assets. Reverse Uno. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us, Yumehaya. Yeah, he was definitely an interesting character. I had fun doing the voice acting. Yukimasa is like the character that represents how humanity can be complicated. Has many layers, shades of morality, and lots of reasons for every action. True, Luther.
He continuously told himself he wasn't human, that he was just a beast. But the fact that he was able to realize what he was doing was bad, that he shouldn't be doing it, shows that. And the fact that he felt conflicted about it and then cared for Pauline to the point where he was like, I don't think I should tell her I'm not in love with her, right? Like, he's consistently asking Michelle for advice, not just for saving his own soul, but also for like, I don't want to hurt Pauline. If I told her the truth, it would hurt her, right? I shouldn't tell her I don't love her. Like, he's genuinely like, how do human do? He needed better guidance in life. Hopefully his second life with Pauline will work better this time. Hopefully he won't get shipwrecked. Hopefully he won't lose his memory. Hopefully they'll just enjoy their life by the seaside. Hopefully. The game creator said they love my VA on Twitter? No way. I'm gonna go check that. I didn't think they were watching anymore. They hadn't posted anything in a while. I'm gonna go check if I can find that. I follow them on Twitter. I didn't think I did a very good job for Yukimasa. Like, I gave Yukimasa the Legata's voice because I was just like, he's sexy and evil. Let's give him this kind of voice and see how that works. I can't find it right now. Oh no. Let me just go through my following list. Best Hanada Sensei. He's been so supportive this entire time. It's been so nice. God, I hate how X works now. It's so hard to find things. Sorry, this may take a minute. Fuck yeah, I'll just search it. Hanada Sensei. Oh, you linked it to me. Thank you. I just found it. Yukimasa's voice played by Fulgur is so cool. Loved. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's so sweet. Oh my god. This is one of the best games I've ever played. And so to have the writer and director and the company, oh my god, being so nice about everything is just over the top sweet. I'm just gonna retweet that and cry a little bit. Fuck my life. I don't know whether to cry or be embarrassed. I'm a little bit of both right now, but that's just so sweet. I'm glad. This has been such a fucking amazing journey. Oh god, I don't want to swear now that I know I might be being watched. But yeah, no, it's been such an amazing journey going through this game and getting to know all the characters. It's so well written. It's so well put together. Every single part of it. So that's incredibly sweet. Screenshot it? Yeah, I don't screenshot it. They all get added to that certain photo album thing. Because I mean, I've had like people that I've reviewed like manga of, like being really nice about like the videos I do and stuff. And like, yeah, that as well is just like, that's one of those memories that I'll take to the grave, where it's like someone I respect so much being so nice is just too freaking nice. I'm glad they enjoyed it. Okay, moving on. Thank you for donating the food funds you may hire. Thank you guys for pointing that out. That's incredibly fucking sweet. Retweeting it feels kind of smug. It's the only thing. Like, I'm like, I want to retweet it because I want people to see it, but at the same time, isn't that a little bit bold of me? But yeah, no, I'll add it to the album. Kindred and on. Otsu, TY for the way you spoke about Aero/Ace orientations and many kinds of love. My favorite thing about the relationship between Michelle and Giselle is they aren't interchangeable. What's between them both unique and yes, long built. Yeah, they're lovely. Oh, and they have so many problems with their own physical circumstances too. Every time Michelle talks about it, I feel so broken for him. The fact that he isn't asexual. He wants to do things for Giselle. Not just because he feels the urges, because he does feel the urges. He is incredibly attracted to Giselle. That's why I'm so glad we went through so many of the different storylines in this one. We saw the different like paths for saying which girl we liked. And when we got to Pauline, she was just like, is it just because you love my boobs? And him being like, no, I do love her boobs. Those obese rats are fantastic. But that's not the only reason. But yeah, the fact that he has so many moments where he's like, I can't give that to her much as I want to. I really hope in their next life, which they better freaking get, that yeah, he gets given what he wants, the equipment. A knight is not a knight without their sword. He should have the most incredible sword in all the land. A heavenly pillar of a sword. One that puts the Buster sword to shame. Guts' slab of iron, the Dragon Slayer? Fuck that shit. Michelle should have the best sword. Sorry, that went too far. Michelle deserves what Michelle deserves. And so does Giselle. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Kindred and on. I went in a very different direction, but yes, they're incredibly sweet. And yeah, asexual feelings I don't understand too well, which is why I didn't talk about that too well. But yeah, when it came to like the aromantic thing, yeah, I can definitely talk about that quite a lot. Hazuki Lilium, Achufu. Things don't have right or wrong sometimes. True. It's how people saw it and how you felt about it. TY for the stream and have a nice day. Yeah, and how you felt about it is like one of the biggest things as well. So often we judge morality based on our own lives and our own experiences. We don't base it the way Michelle does, where it's just like, okay, I understand. Like, even with Yukimasa, he's like, that person, you're the one who destroyed the woman I love. Everything you did to her, yes, I hate that. But now I can see you are conflicted. You don't deserve my judgment. Like, he's like, I don't judge you. I listened and that's it. It's not my problem to judge you. However, fuck you for what you did to Giselle. Pain more than hatred? Yeah. It wasn't like, I want my revenge on you. It was just, why? God. If only I had been there to actually be able to help it. If only I'd come back to her sooner. That must have been extra painful with the fact that he's just lost her again. She's disappeared from him again. He doesn't know if he's ever going to see her again. He doesn't know if she's permanently gone, if they're going to get a reincarnation. If reincarnation only exists because of Morgana's curse. If they're forever gone from each other. Misha, thank you for donating the few funds. The stream friggin' rules. I continue to love your sadistic Yukimasa VA. A normal insane amount. I'm glad you enjoy it. All of your voice work is great though. Yeah, it was interesting trying to put like a hint of pain into Yukimasa's voice as well. Like the moments when he was talking to Pauline, like when she first came through the door and he was like, you weren't supposed to be here. Like trying to put like a little bit of pain into that like kind of voice was interesting. I hope I did that well enough. And had those little moments of like him being like, yeah, don't you just hate me? Like a little bit of not so much feeling bad, but knowing that he's hated and having that right emotion from like the sidelong glances and the little bits of pain in his face. I loved that. I love voice acting. It's so much fun to try and get the emotions across. And sometimes I look back at clips and I'm like, oh, I didn't do that well at all. Sometimes I'm like, I nailed that. And then I see someone put a clip up online and I'm like, oh, not quite nailed it. But at least I had fun. Oh, your voice work is great though. So immersive, so emotional, so good. I couldn't stop turning Mel into Irish. I don't know why. I'm normally pretty good at doing like a Percival voice, like a little bit more posh than usual. It has a bit of an Irish twinge, but it's more posh English. But for some reason, it kept slipping into Irish for some reason. Oh my god. Thank you for another fun Fata Morgana stream, Fuchan. No problem, Visham. I hope you enjoyed it. It was so much fun for me. This story has been so incredible. I mean, that happened to me before when I was trying to do like, what was it? Was it Italian accents during Pauline's chapter, during Door 3? It's always around Yukimasa, man. Like, I gave Yukimasa an Irish accent, and then every time I tried to give the random villagers, like, Italian accents, it just slipped back into Irish, and I remember just being like, okay, every background character's Irish now. It's just happening. I can't control it. My body wants it. Yeah. Atsufu-chan. The storytelling, art, and music really harmonizes. They do. The artwork, the different amount of sprites they have for Door 8 is so freaking good. I wonder if that's because, like, this is reality now. This isn't us going back through doors and being told things the way the maid wants us to hear things. Like, this is genuine us going back in time and seeing people at their most real, and that's why everybody has so many faces and expressions and different poses and stuffs. But either way, yeah, that could be another layer of like imagery that's added into it. But either way, it's been a lot of fun. The music is always on point. The fact that we bounce between like every door's themes in this Door 8, we get like the Pauline theme from Door 3, we drop into like Giselle and Sissio constantly. We have like the dark and fucked up ones for Yukimasa and shit. It's also good. Didn't you originally give Yukimasa an Irish accent? Yes. Yukimasa, back when he was just a sailor, I was like, oh, a sailor, huh? I don't know why I connect like sailors to Irish accents, but oh shit, I might have just awoken a deep childhood memory actually that I just realized. But yeah, no, I gave him an Irish accent, and then when we met the bestia, I thought it was a completely different character, so I was just like, okay, this one's gonna have this kind of voice. And then that revelation that they were the same person, I was like, fuck. That was pretty funny at that moment. And then realizing, like, coming to get to know Yukimasa and his bloodline and being like, oh, the game literally says he's Japanese. Fuck. That's fine. He's Irish Japanese. It's okay. Yeah, he was raised in Ireland. Then he moved to, was it Germany? Was it Switzerland? Fuck, I forget. An island by the sea. He started in Ireland. He got an Irish accent. That's what we're gonna go with. If we can, storytelling, art, and music really harmonizes and mold each scene from childish hope to shock and terror and back. It's just so good. It is. It's done so well the whole way through. Every part of it is just like on point. You can't just sit there and not be like, oh, I love this. Irish sailors from Japan can be scary. Yeah, they can. Think about it. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. That's a bit too much Irish pride to be bringing up. Rain! Atsubafu! The fact that Michelle was able to hear Yukimasa's confession about Giselle by his side made him stronger. Good night. Pat pat to Doggo and Cat. Yukimasa's confession about... Oh, without Giselle. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I had that moment like at the end of this stream where he was finally done. He was finally alone. Yukimasa ended and there was that moment where he was like, okay, I think I'm going to be able to do this. Only one more day. I'm almost there, Giselle. We've almost got Morgana. Like, he's still talking to her in his head because he still goes to her as a source of strength. Every time he starts thinking he's too weak and he won't be able to do something, he's like, what should I do, Giselle? And in this one, he was able to push through that and be like, okay, Giselle's not here, but I want to believe she's still somewhere close by. I need to save Morgana to save her. That's how I get to Giselle. And so power through even an incredibly painful torture session without crying while holding true to his beliefs. God damn. I miss Giselle already. Yeah, that's why I'm glad we started off with this silly little beginning where it was like everyone making fun of him for being a pedo. I can't believe they used the word. Oh shit, that fucked me up. That was funny as shit. I did not expect to start the stream with that. It was so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, good night, pat pat to Doggo and Cat. Thank you so much, Rain. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh no, Doggo and Cat specifically. They better not be in my bed right now. No, we're safe. Sai, thank you for donating the food funds. I love everyone. Like, wow. Whee, my heart. Especially Yukimasa. I don't know why he pulls my heartstrings so hard despite being him. He's, for one thing, an incredibly sexy character. Let's just not deny that. If you're into yanderes, especially yanderes as far as they fucking go. I mean, this isn't even a yandere. This is full on like, I just want to kill people. I just want to hurt and torture people. If you're into sadism, is what I should say. Skip the yandere. Especially after we just fucking played From Madness with Love. But yeah, if you're into sadism, and especially in the fictional level where it's like, it's not me getting cut to pieces, show me all the dirty details, hit me with it, then yeah, he is pretty goddamn top of the line sadist torture funness. I don't even normally like characters that look like that. Like a lot of people have said as we played through this game, he looks like Levi from Attack on Titan, and I'm like, he kind of do look like Levi. I don't like Levi. Levi kind of boring as shit to me. Yukimasa though, I'll go with Yukimasa. Levi just has that one moment of kicking Eren in the face a few times. That was all right. It wasn't enough. Plus Levi tiny, Yukimasa huge. Levi like 4'10". Yukimasa like 6'2". There's a difference. Levi but vertically strength. Yeah. Short kings, man. Thank you for donating the Foo Fun Sigh. And yeah, you genuinely, the fact that he's trying to like change himself a bit, even if it's for himself, is interesting. Anybody, yeah, I'm not the type of person who's like, I can fix him. Pauline definitely is. Pauline is looking at all those red flags and she's like, oh, but I can fix him. We'll be together in the next life. I'll quell his rage. It'll be fine. I'm sitting there like, no. I like the bad ends. Let's go back to the bad ends. Slowly torture me to death, Yuki-wan. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I can make him worse. I'll get rid of Pauline for you. I'll get rid of Morgana. It's okay. Iris Yoru. I missed most of the story, but I'm glad I got to see most of the last part of it. You. Damn, if you missed a lot of it, this must have been very confusing, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, we should probably finish the story within 2 streams. Ooh, it's going to be interesting because I don't know how much time I've got left now. I'm not sure like what will be a good stopping point between the next two. And that's the problem. I can't figure out without spoiling myself. But hopefully there'll be 2 decently length streams that like end on a good note, and we'll get our gift out for you guys. I was really hoping. When I got that ping from my manager, I was like, they finally gave me the go-ahead. It wasn't that. I was like, this is the perfect time. I'll share it on stream and then I'll probably share it next. Nope. Give it time. We're jumping through hoops. Thank you for donating the food funds, I Shoru. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well. Did I miss one? Surikula. Atsufu-chan. Good morning and have a good day and good night. Bah. Oh my god. You hit me with the entire... what's it called? Truman Show one. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for joining us and please do rest well. Thank you for being here. It's fine if we end early, we can Zatsu the experience. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Once we finish this whole game, we have to go through so much. Like, oh god. We have to like piece things through bit by bit. Maybe go through... Is there a CG gallery? I think there's a CG gallery. There's like a memories thing for sure. So it'd be nice to like remind ourselves where we started and how far we got. There is? Okay, yeah, good. It'll be nice to go through the CG gallery then and just be like, oh, look at these guys. Look at these babies. Isoto, thank you for donating the food funds. Achifufu. Seeing some of Yukimasa's train of thoughts in this door was a trip. Right? It's such an interesting character. That's what I love about fiction. Because again, in reality, and I mean, this is sad, but yeah, in reality, a lot of the time we just have to be like, yeah, I'm sorry. This is... the weight of your crimes, we don't want to deal with that, we don't want to think. It reminds me of Orson Scott Card's Ender's Game. Well, not Ender's Game, but particularly beyond Ender's Game, and the sequels to Ender Game, when he starts talking about like the speaker for the dead. They like, is this a spoiler? I mean, it's a spoiler from the second book. I'll just do the basics. The basic idea is that there's a religion in the Orson Scott Card Ender's Game series called the Speakers for the Dead, where the general idea is if you understand a person's life enough, then you'll, if nothing else, at least sympathize them and at least come to like understand things about them. So you won't, no matter how bad someone has done shit, at least you'll be able to understand their perspective and come to like move on a bit better than if you just cast them as the ultimate evil in your life kind of thing. So they call that religion like the Speaker for the Dead, and the whole idea is like they collect the entire history of anything anybody has done after they died, and then speak about their life from beginning to end, no matter how bad they were, no matter how good they were, going through the good and the bad, not just idolizing them and being like, here's all the nice memories I have with them, but like going ahead and being like, And he was a bit of an arsehole to his child. He abused these people. He was a terrible boss. Shit like that. Just going through it and being like, but he was human. That is human. We can all accept that. That's part of life. So yeah, it's very much like that to me, where it's like, shit gets fucked up sometimes. But that's life. That's humanity. We all need to understand that things like that happen in life. We all still need to accept people and come to terms with it. Try to live with it. Anyway, can't wait to see Maria collapse Jacopo's butt. I hope so. I hope we have some good backstory between Maria and Jacopo this time. Javier was exquisite like a warm bowl of stew. Stay Irish, Toscano. God, I could go for some Irish stew. I haven't had Irish stew in ages. Ah, with potato bread. No. Oh shit, what's the other bread called? What's that really rough brown bread called that comes from Ireland? Anyway, that's the best for Irish stew. What's Irish stew? It's just a stew made with like it's just stew essentially. Soda bread, thank you. That's why I got confused with potato bread, because I was like, potato falls. No, soda falls. God, I haven't had soda bread in ages. It's like a really rough, coarse bread that I fucking hate, unless it's with stew or soup. With stew or soup, it gives a really nice texture. It gets softer as you dip it in. It absorbs the liquid really well. It's like a really thick one. If it's warm, you can just like rip it into pieces. It's so good. It's so good. I also haven't had potato bread or blood pudding in ages. I am a bad Irishman.
They don't have blood pudding around me. They don't have potato bread around.
I'd have to make it. I've made potato bread from scratch before. Never made soda bread. Yukimasa stew is better. I'd rather not eat long pig. Long pig is something some people aspire to try. Not me. I'm good without it. I'm good never knowing. Small Fox, thank you for donating the Foo fans. Achoo foo. Just want to commend your VA again, especially with the interrogation part. It was really painful. Yay. I'm glad you enjoyed the pain. The story's been great. There's so much depth to the characters. TUI for the stream. Thank you, Small Fox. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the big donation to the Foo funds. I hope you have a wonderful time. If you decide to make it, a pick would be nice. I hope you mean potato bread and not, I only know blood sausage and it's great. Yeah, blood sausage, pretty much the same thing. Coagulated blood. It's good. Ruby Lepine, thank you for donating the Foo funds. I thought this was going to go in a horrible direction, and I'm glad it didn't. Otsu, and thanks for the stream. Yeah, I mean, we started with cuteness, and then we went on to torture. It was all good. It was all good. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ruby Lepine. I hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest around, take it easy. Would Yukimasa soup be human bacon? Yeah. That's I'm not sure if people got that. Long pig is like a thing that people say for human meat. Long pig. That just means, yeah, human meat. That's why I was like, I don't think I want to try long pig. That would be Yukimasa stew. Yukimasa stew would 100% be human flesh. No thank you. Ukesuke, evil laugh good. Utanye, happy. I'm glad you had fun today, Ukesuke. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. I love how many people did not know that. Today I learned. I have read a lot of cannibal fiction. I've read like a lot of Poppy Z. Bright novels. I have enjoyed my Hannibal Lecter. Created my own boy, Alan Pink. Yeah, I've read that Dexter novel that involves cannibals. There's a lot of cannibals in my roster. Spyro Splat. I feel conflicted about the Yukimasa / Pauline pair. They have cute moments, but Yukimasa is Yukimasa. Yes, but if he meets her early enough, I'm not one to be like, I can fix him. But it sounds like she genuinely can fix him. She genuinely does reduce his urges to kill to the point where he didn't kill for more than a year. When it came to like the original life, he only started torturing people because he had to interrogate the one guy first. And then he got a taste for it. And he was away from Pauline for like months and months at a time on a ship, so hopefully he can't be a sailor. He has to just stay with Pauline. They need to go out and be farmers or some shit. Be sheep farmers. What was that we watched? Oh yeah, The Last of Us the other day. Yeah, just go be sheep farmers on the moon. Then, yeah, they'll be happy together. They'll live a simple life. It'll be fine. I have no idea where I learned the term long pig. It happened recently as well. I can't remember. I was watching some show. It might have been What We Do in the Shadows. There was some mention of long pig in something I watched recently. Anyway. When you say someone is a snack, true. Great VA, by the way. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sparrow Splat. So it's less and more. Phew. Please continue to keep it together. Thanks. Yeah. Maybe they'll be fine in the next life. Maybe it'll be okay. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Ennis, even if I work hard, but I can see you so happy, I'm very good. I hope you feel better when you get to watch these streams and relax for a while. Is that a red ox? Otsu on working so hard. It is. Uh-oh. It moved where I didn't want it to. But yeah, I hope you get to rest while you're here. I hope you have a lovely time and don't work too hard. Take care of yourself. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. There are hamburgers that taste like human flesh. You see, the thing is, for people to know that those hamburgers taste like human flesh, they have to have tasted human flesh, is the whole thing. You tried human flesh? That's what I'm talking about. The people, anybody who sits there like, oh, this meat right here, I've seasoned it the perfect way. It tastes exactly like human. You're like, how do you know? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna just show myself out. No, thank you. Might need to get a 10-foot pole now. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't think I ever want to know the taste. Oh my god. Okay. Caught up with all the recent super chats. I need to do the old super chats, and then I'll do Streamlabs today too, because this was a pretty short. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours. I mean, it was a pretty short gameplay stream. We did 3 hours roughly of gameplay, so that wasn't too bad. Moving on. Is it defined by blood? I don't know, man. I mean, vampires specifically like human blood, so I don't know. Maybe like blood type matters. Maybe like how much muscle they have. It doesn't matter to us. We'll never know. We never need to know. Thankfully, I'm not planning on writing any stories about Alan Binks, so I don't have to Google any of that shit. Okay. YouTube ate mine. It might have. I don't know. It might have been one of the old ones. We'll see. Till we see. Yukimasa's feelings towards Pauline, even if it's not defined as love, is still strong. When he feels all right to die, he can accept her help. He didn't care people's life. He cared what she thought about it. He asked for her name. He acted for her next life. It's deep. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, especially when it does come to things like people who are aromantic, it does not mean that they don't care for people. And it doesn't mean that they can't have people that are like incredibly important to them in their lives. They just realize that they don't feel the same way that other people do when it comes to the term quote unquote love. And they have to accept that. With Yukimasa, he cares about Pauline more than anyone. He puts Morgana on a slightly similar level, but that's only for her voice. But for Pauline, he wants to see her smile. Even if that is only because he wants to see her smile because it calms him, he cares about her. He wants her to have a happy next life that doesn't get destroyed by him being a dick. He cares for her to some level. Whether you want to call that love or not is fine. And yeah, the different definitions of love, like love is a very open term as well. So you can love people and not love them in a romantic way. You can love people like a sibling. You can love people like a family member. You can, yeah, there's all kinds of different kinds of love. He cares about Pauline. He wants her to be happy. Even if, as he said, it's for himself. It's for him having a place to relax and be calm. She still is that for him. She still is his tether. That is an important thing. There were only 2 people in his life he was able to find that did that for him. And he cares about that. So yeah. Define it as you want. He definitely does care for her. Interesting notes to BC. Wait a minute. That's a really cute food. Oh wait, I don't know what that. No, that's a comfy sauna, isn't it? I was like, that's a really cute futon. Oh no, wait, maybe it's an Ovidia. And then I was like, no, that's just a comfy soda. I saw the sheep ears. I was like, ah, not bad. The gray hair, the red shirt. I was like, hey, it's a foot. No. Cute comfy soda. Thank you for donating the food funds. It's my comfy soda. So looks awesome. Miss Jerry Lawlier, thank you for the stream futon. Your VA will always amaze me no matter how many times I hear it. Oh, you're too nice. I just have too much fun with this. It's crazy to me to think that after 2 more streams we'll be done with this game. Oh, how Requiem for Innocence eventually. I always forget the name. We'll have that. The prequel, the sequel, the spin-off, whatever it is, eventually. But yeah, it's been such a nice journey. A lot of people have been complaining about how long it took us to finish this game, but that just makes it more powerful for me. Now they'll change it. I hope not. You can also love someone as a partner even if you aren't experiencing butterflies in a racing heart. Yeah. Aromantic people can have partners. They just, you know, you have to be able to talk about that with your partner. Your partner has to be able to understand that. You have to be able to be on the same page about what you feel. Mel Hope, thank you for donating the few funds. Can't help but think when Yukimasa asked Pauline if he arouses her. When she asked him the same question, he just replies, no, quite the opposite. That would be critical hit to her confidence. He thought that in his head. He didn't say it out loud. Like, he specifically didn't say, like, quite the opposite. He thought in his head, quite the opposite. Because, yeah, he gets more aroused when it comes to torturing people and dismembering them and murdering them and shit. And she does the opposite. She calms him down and relaxes him. But, yeah, I found it more adorable that, God, she's so innocent and sweet that he was like, wait, you mean it turns you on? And she was like, no, not like, well, I mean, yes. Like, she was like, oh, no, don't say that. But I mean, yeah, I am incredibly horny right now. I mean, I'm hot in many ways, but still. God damn it. Oh my God. Would have been emotional damage if you said it to her. Yeah, it would have. She would have been like, wait, but I wear this super tight nun's habit. Like, this is a size -2. I'm a size 4. How dare you? I made this skin tight just for you, Yukimasa. God damn it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Mel Hope. Yeah, if he had said that out loud, I think she probably would have just left. It definitely would have been the nice moment that they had together. She's a saint at day, but a freak at night. Yeah. Pretty much. She meets him outside every night, despite the fact that she's married to God. She's like, you know what? I'm dating him. It's fine. Marineth, Michelle handled Yukimasa's interrogation well. Yeah, he did. Wait. Oh, I've already read that one. I didn't go up high enough. Okay. Alba Shizuo, thank you for donating the food funds. I just found out the Sissio means the sound of rustling leaves. Oh, that's cute. When I read an interview with the author or illustration book, I forgot where I saw the info, and Fata Morgana OST CD is on sale on Toronara JP for 50% off. 50% off? Let's go. That's worth it just for the artwork. The artwork on the CD is incredible. Illustration book. Yeah, the illustration book is really beautiful as well. The sound of rustling leaves. I didn't know that either. That suits Sissio. It feels like the romance theme to me. Because Giselle was kind of a romance theme as well, but Sissio definitely has like a super romantic sound to it. Well, thank you for letting us know. For anyone who doesn't know, the Fata Morgana OST CD is on sale at Toronara JP for 50% off. I'm gonna copy post that. Somebody pays things to advertise on my channel. That's basically a sponsorship. There you go. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ambushes all. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Red Hood. Nice. Is that Batman reference, Red Hood? I like Red Hood. I love to hear a romantic talk. I have a partner now and feel something like Demi fits me more. But the A spectrum is very still important to me. Wanted the other super about this to know that there are more of us. Oh, there have been a couple? Oh no. We're going to be going through those then. Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, I feel like people just talk about it a lot more nowadays than, you know, in older times where everybody just had to pretend. Yeah, I'm normal. This is what normal is, right? I feel the same feelings as you. Like the way that Yukimasa reacted where he was like, how does it feel And her being like, you feel that too, right? And him just being like, yes. Arousal and butterflies in tummy. Uh-huh. Fucking cute. Albert Shizuo again, thank you for donating the food funds. As a fellow aromantic, this is hard. I was so lost when I didn't know who I was last year. The feeling of, oh, everything makes sense now. Sorry if it's a bit personal, at least I know I'm not the only strange person in the world. We are all strange people, every single one of us. Like, I think if there's any message to take away from Fata Morgana, it is that there's a lot more to every single person than lies on the surface. You never know what people are doing behind closed doors. The person who during the day is preaching against like kinky shit goes home and has a fucking sex dungeon. The person who dresses super conservative on the weekends goes out in a fursuit wearing nothing underneath. You never know what people are doing. We hide a lot of it from each other because we're not happy about like sharing things like that. And yeah, whatever you're into it. There are probably 12,000 other people into it in the world that just, you know, don't share that with people. Michelle even being at this point just being like, I always thought people should be true to themselves, but maybe there are some things you should keep hidden within. Him just being like, maybe don't let people know you like murdering humans for fun and that turns you on. You could live a happy life if you know, keep that on the DL and be a decent person. Yeah. There are some things we keep to ourselves, but yeah, hopefully you can share them with the people that you trust and care about. And that was what Michelle was telling him at that point as well, was, hey, I don't think Pauline's going to abandon you for that. If you just talk to her, maybe you'll see that she'll understand you and just try to help you with those urges instead. But you know, maybe find something slightly less far down that path that's kinky that can get him off in a different way. I'm just saying, there are people that have urges similar to that are just like, you know what? I'm good with just a little bit of choking or just a little bit of S&M or, you know, all kinds of things. There's all kinds of things out there. Maybe he'll find one in like the modern day that suits him. With a safe word, with a partner that you trust, carefully, and with complete understanding. KK Fish, TY and Atsu. I love the story in your VA. And we finally got Yukimasa's love story. Love in quotes. By the way, off topic, but I'll move to Scotland soon. Should you by chance recommend any Scottish food or wine? Not long pig. But, haggis, unironically. Some people don't like it. I honestly don't think sheep guts is that weird of an ingredient. We eat all kinds of different parts of different animals. But haggis actually tastes pretty good. Scottish food. I don't really know much about Scottish food. I know they deep fry Mars bars in fish shops. Bunch of good stews and soups and shit. It's basically the same as like normal British cuisine, kind of all like mixes up together. Just try everything. Try anything. They have very good Scotch whiskey. Literally why it's named Scotch, so have fun with that. Scottish egg. I think let me Google Scotch eggs, because I don't know if they're actually Scottish. Scotch egg. Canadian breadcrumb, deep fried. Origin England. Okay, I thought so. You know, Scotch eggs are actually an English thing. They're fucking delicious though. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, if you don't know what a Scotch egg is, it's a hard-boiled egg, then wrapped in sausage meat, coated in breadcrumbs, and deep fried. Oh, it's so bad for you, but it tastes so good. If you've ever had a schnitzel, which is basically, yeah, sausage meat wrapped in breadcrumbs, like deep fried sausage, and like, yeah, imagine that wrapped around a boiled egg. Oh, goddamn. Tiniest little thing, less than handheld. Probably like 500 calories, but it's so good. But yeah, no, that's not actually Scottish, even though it's called a Scotch egg. English people be weird like that. They call things a lot of weird ways. But anyway, try a bunch of... Oh, wine? I'm not really a wine drinker. Try the Scotch whiskey. Anyway, have a wonderful time in Scotland. Take it easy. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for donating the food funds. I wish I could help you a bit better. sausages are so much better in Britain than in America. Sausages in America suck ass. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Breakfast sausages, bad. Spicy Italian sausages, kind of good. Try a Irish sausage or Scottish sausage, British sausage. Try ones with like proper seasonings from England, Britain, all over, wherever. They're fucking amazing. They have so much more of a kick than what Americans put into them. I don't know why. Rip didn't eat Jimmy Dean. You know what? Yeah, breakfast sausages are okay. But imagine like the spices that they put into those, like 3 times the amount. That's what you get as like a basic British sausage. I didn't even realize there were different sausages in the world. I thought they all tasted like that. And then I came to America and realized you can't find like the strong... It's not spicy, but it's just a lot of flavor in like British sausages. And yeah, it's a completely different experience. Spanish sausage is the best and no one can tell me off. Chorizo's pretty damn good. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love chorizo actually, especially in like jambalaya or paella. It gives a really good kick. Spanish sausages are good. I will always prefer British sausages because it just takes me back to my childhood, especially with brown sauce. Oh, look up HP brown sauce. You'll be able to get that shit in Scotland. It's amazing. HP brown sauce on blood sausage, on haggis, actually, yeah. On anything pork or beef related. It's so good. But yeah, on sausages, bacon. Have fun with that. Wait. When did I switch to You May Hire's thing? Anyway, have fun in Scotland. Thank you for donating the food funds. Hello, You May Hire. I don't remember switching to this one. TY for the Aero Talk Futan. As someone who is very uninterested in romance and marriage, but also doesn't like living alone, it's tough. Seems like most people expect to date after a while. Yeah. Yeah. Non-romantic living partners are always cool too. But you're just like, hey, I really like this person. Let's chill. Let's hang out together. Let's get a house together. Yeah, that's always good. You'll be able to find someone that suits you. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not the typical route, so yeah, it'll be harder. But whatever you want to find, You May Hire, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time. Or you'll find someone who accepts you in the way that you are and is fine with that. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful time. Sausage without the A. Oh, god damn it, not a sus joke. How dare. What the susga? I hate gur, blushga, susga. Shortbread 3-berry ice cream? I have never heard of that. I've heard of shortbread. Step Atsu, and thank you for the amazing VA. Yukimasa was not a good person. But facing all his own sin was actually a brave move. Yeah, that's the thing. He was willing to die for it. He was willing to repent for it. He's just like, I can't help it. It's who I am. It's part of me. But at the same time, I know it's wrong. Let me tell you my whole story. And the fact that he didn't want Pauline to hear any of it either shows that he does care about her opinion and stuff. Oh my god. Oh, dog and cat. That's so adorable. I loved this artwork the other day. Thank you for creating that step. Lots of people used to escape from even just a small mistake after all. Yep. Including Mel. And including, I'm sure, so many of us throughout life. Where we're just like, I didn't mean to do it, so it's not my fault kind of thing. Or like, there were extenuating circumstances. You need to understand, man. I'm not a bad guy. I did that one bad thing. Yeah, we all do that. Thank you for donating the food fund step. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And Irish Yodu, I always heard you like dogs. Have you ever seen or held a baby puppy? Yes. Many times. I held dog as a baby puppy. And he was a baby little bitch. He cried on the whole car ride home. And then when we got home, he collapsed on the ground and didn't move for like 36 hours. He was just sprawled out on the ground, probably thinking, I want my mommy. Which, you know, actually genuinely sad at 12 weeks old. But, you know, in my dog now. Now I'm his mommy. I'm not the stepmom. I'm the mom who stepped and paid for him to take him from his mom. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. Poor thing. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Bing her. Otsu would have a nice day, sir. Thank you, Bing her. Have you changed your avatar? It's even cooler now. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a good evening. What else? What a Star Platinum. I almost thought it was Dio, but no, that's Muda. Muda. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Okay, back to the past ones. Right. Iris Yodu, thank you for donating the food funds. I had a dream that I was in a situation where everyone was being killed. And the crazy thing was, I was the killer. But the last person was also me, just younger. I don't know what that dream meant. It was honestly scary. That's pretty wild, actually. You killed a bunch of people and then your younger self. That's some anime shit. Thank you for donating the food funds. I am not going to dream and analyze that one, but it sounds like a fun dream. As long as you know, didn't decide to make it a reality like Yukimasa, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Every now and then we have to kill the old us to become the us we're meant to become. I guess. Something like that, maybe. That sounds more intelligent than it actually is. Thank you for donating the food funds. Adine. Oh no, I'm late, but I'm glad you're still streaming. Hope everyone here has lots of fun. I hope they did too. I had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Aaron. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Become? How dare? How dare? I broke into 5 people's apartments in my dream. Y'all are doing some illegal shit in your dreams. Aren't you Papa? Yes, I am Papa. However, dog did not have a father. I'm guessing they like used a breeding pair kind of thing. So yeah, I stole dog from his mama, not from any papa. So yeah, I'm also the dad who stepped up. But I was more making a joke about the fact that his mama were not happy and he was probably missing his mama. Sad as that is, he got over it. I took him out for a walk. He pooped, he peed. He started like having fun again. It was fine. What was your first reaction when you saw your dog as a baby puppy? Oh, your tiny little teddy bear. He's so cute. Pretty much. There were only 3 left when I got there. And he was the only one I could actually take because the other 2 were going to other places already. But yeah, I liked him immediately. He turned into a big boy. Had awkward teenage years, which was pretty funny. I've talked about, like, when I was doing my Billy stream, I mentioned that one of the dogs looked like it was in the middle of its awkward teenage phase. Because, yeah, there's that point where their heads get big, but their necks aren't too big. And their feet are big, but their bodies are tiny. And, yeah, I remember when he had that phase, everybody looked at him funny. Because he also had, like, the big, bushy hair that he has now. So he had a fucking massive head. And then, like, a tiny little neck, a tiny little body, and massive bear paws. It was funny. Middle school haircut. That's exactly what it looked like. That's why I always call it the awkward teenage phase for dogs. Because it looks like they've just gotten a weird haircut. It doesn't look like everything's quite right yet. Small guy. Oh my god. Right after Alvin and Mr. played that. Thank you for donating the food funds, Nueen. I hope you had a good day. Tweet. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day. Thank you for the adorable puppy avatar. Oh, now that's a baby puppy. Thank you for donating the food funds, Preeti. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and thank you for being here. Like Fuchan, big head. Haha, you missed an N, Hunter. Didn't even make sense, bitch. This dog had his emo phase yet? Nah, I could totally visual K-fy his hair, though. I could totally do that. I could, like, backcomb it. Make it even more spiky and weird. You got that dog in him? Every dog got that dog in him. Okay, Streamlabs. Wait, Streamlabs a thing today? Let me check. I don't actually remember. Oh yeah, it is. We're fine. Okay. Doggo would probably hate that. Too bad. Do that for Halloween? Nah, he's too old for that now. We had his Chewbacca phase. He will not do that anymore. Oh, it'll be okay. Fun summer. Just take each day as it comes. Yeah. It may feel like it's absolutely kicking your ass right now, but it will get better. You'll be able to get through this just one day at a time. Do what you have to do. And yeah, Try to enjoy the calm bits while you can, but make sure you keep going through it. It will be worth it on the other end. Hey, hello Fuchan. It's very hard for me to be fantasy this year. What does that mean? Today is my birthday. 1 second. Let me translate this first. What? Guilty of Taitsui. Okay, it doesn't actually quite understand that, I don't think. Fantaisui. Sorry, I don't understand that one. It's my Fantaisui year too. Huh? Bad luck that year? Oh. Unlucky year. Oh, okay. Very hard for me to have an unlucky year, Fantaisui, this year. But I still work hard to live until now. Today is my birthday. Can you say some uplifting words of encouragement to me? Oh, they are my chat rules. You didn't ask me to say happy birthday, so I'm allowed to say happy birthday, Thea. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, no. I hope you have a wonderful day. And to anybody who's feeling bad right now, take what I just said a minute ago. Take each day as it comes. Try to enjoy the little things. Try to see the little things that are happy. If you feel like you're having an incredibly bad year, maybe this just isn't your year. That happens sometimes. And yeah, it's going to suck for a while, but it will get better. If it's really bad right now, it's going to feel way better later, is one good thing. You will get through this. You will get into a better place, but you have to keep fighting. Otherwise, you give up and you just accept that, oh, everything sucks anyway. And then it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy where you won't see the little bit of happiness and you won't work your way towards what you want to do. But yeah, keep trying. That was not for Thea. That one was kind of a cheat on me. In the future, I will stand by all of my chat rules. Don't ask me to say specific things and things. I was just, you just said you had a bad year. I would have been like, okay, let me talk about that. Hope Schmidt, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you had a wonderful evening. Oh, look at you, baby puppy. Cute little. Aw, thank you for the super sticker. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Jane, Otsuba. Going to be VOD gang because I was forced to go out and socialize. No. Looking forward to Yukimasa's story. Take care and rest well, Fu. Bye, you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to watch it. It was an interesting one. And we're coming to the end soon. So yeah, enjoy it when you can. Ill watch people. That's the thing that I was like, oh no, I'm not socializing. Yuck. Thank you for donating the food fund, MJ, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you did have a wonderful evening, whatever you were up to in the outside world. Oh, got another one. Def Kuzusara, thank you for donating the food funds. Wait, no message and no super chat. But a very nice avatar. Cute. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Okay, on to Streamlabs. Today we've got about 5. Susie, thank you for donating the food funds. Atsufu-chan. Feels like we're nearing the end of the game. Oh, we definitely are. Curious about the end of the story, but reluctant to finish it. At least we will have the prequel spin-off, whatever you want to call it, soon. Well, not soon, but we'll be able to go for that whenever we want to in the future. I've heard that that's pretty long too, so that should be good as well. Thank you for donating the funds. Where did I miss? Thank you for streaming. Hope you have a nice day. Good night. Bye. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well, Susie. Ren Losset. Otsufu-chan. God, I need to blow my nose. Ow. What the heck? It randomly really got bad. Like it all piled up for some reason. Blech. Bless you. Thank you. Okay. Ren Losset. Otsufu-chan. Toskaru voice acting. I always love listening to you get into the role of each character. Fata Morgana story writers are really amazing. Yeah, they are. You go from hating to sympathizing with so many characters. Have a good rest of the day, Fu-chan, and every bar. Aw, thank you, Ren Losset. I definitely see that. Like, yeah. They make you care about characters you really think you're going to hate at the beginning, and it's like, damn. I see where you're coming from. I don't necessarily forgive you. I don't necessarily think I would ever do the same thing, but at the same time, I can see where you're coming from. I just hope the best for you kind of thing. Michelle's really good at that. I think if I'd been put in Michelle's position, way back when Morgana gave him like the out, right after she'd like finished torturing everyone and torturing him even after door 7, and Morgana was like, I can set you and Giselle free. Don't you want to leave? I would have been like, peace. Have fun torturing the rest of them for the rest of eternity. I'll take my wife and leave, thanks. Meanwhile, he was like, no. Now it's your turn, Morgana. I'm going to save you, damn it. Fucking legendary, man. Cool, peace out. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, hey, I've had 1,000 years. She's kind of traumatized. I think we're gonna dip. I don't love Morgana, but I don't hate her either. I kind of do love her. She's done some horrifically evil things, but she was tortured horrifically badly during her time as well. And we can see her facade breaking, how much she wanted to be loved, how much she wanted to be the saintess, how much she wanted people to take care of her after she worked so hard to help other people. And yeah, I just want to give her a hug. I see that part. Yukimasa, less so. He's sexy to me, but at the same time, it's like, I see where you're coming from, but oh, stay away from me. Whereas Morgana, I'm like, oh, baby girl, you were just a child. When you literally were born, your mother was a piece of shit to you. Probably got to dive into that a bit more in a little bit. Ugh. So she deserves to live and to be happy? Yeah, she deserved to live and have a good life, and they took that away from her continuously. Every time she almost found happiness, the happiness ended up spiting her more in the end and making her feel worse about it. It sucked it. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh wait, I already read that one. Thank you, Def Kuzu. Kami, it's hard to explain, but basically in my culture, you have bad luck years when you're 12, 24, and 36. Oh, every 12? The year of your zodiac sign year. Or the fortune teller telling you this year is your bad luck year. Okay, I have never heard of that before. That's cool to know. Thank you for pointing that out, Kami. Because yeah, when they said bad luck year, I thought it was just like one of those things like a fortune telling giving you a bad reading that year. But yeah, every 12 years. Oof. Well, even better then, actually. If it's that kind of thing, if that's part of the culture that, hey, every 12 years you have a bad year, yeah, good then. Suffer through this year. It's gotta suck. And you know what? You know it's gotta suck. So everything bad that happens this year, it doesn't matter. Fight through it. Keep going. Next year is gonna be your year. Next year is gonna be so much better. Just, yeah, get through this year and you'll get even better. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kami, and thank you for explaining that. So sad when the precious characters get traumatized. Yeah. And this game does that a lot. That's how I thought. I'm feeling better now. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Rita, thank you for donating the few funds. Was that a super sticker? Nope, it was absolutely nothing. Thank you for donating the few funds, though. Ah, look at the adorable little sheep. Damn it, that comes from some comic, and I don't know which one. I can see it's saying something. Either way, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Okay. I don't know, fam. I live with a ghost. It could be much worse. I would enjoy living with a ghost. If you can see this, I can see this, which is why I'm going to time you out for being a beg attention. We don't do that around here. Okay. Shimomi, thank you for donating the food funds. I really like how Michelle patiently spoke to Yukimasa while he's struggling. His words were powerful for one going through such a difficult time in his life. Words in this game are so well written. It almost feels like Michelle is healing us across the screen also. Yeah, and he could have lied so much more about it. Like, he could have just pretended like, yes, no, of course, I forgive you. I will take care of you. I empathize with you. Fully. Instead, he was like, you fucking hurt the woman I love so much. I hated you. But now I can kind of understand it. We're not going to be friends, but I want you to better yourself too. So yeah, he did really well there. He didn't lie, but he honestly is such an amazing person. And the fact that he didn't lie makes it so much better. It makes you feel it more. Somebody just being like, oh, don't worry about it, baby. You're fine. I'll still love you even if you kill people is like far less important than someone being like, you did fucking horrible things. Fix it. Yeah, he did way better. Jules, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Michelle is a legend. Yeah, he is. Especially since at that point, Yukimasa was still seeing him as an angel as well. Was looking for his forgiveness and like redemption in him. And he was just like, no. I'm not here to give you redemption. You grow by yourself. Do it because you want to and for her. Not because you just want redemption in my or an angel's eyes. BL, thank you for donating the food funds. Bum. That's fine. When this started with, man, I don't want to be the it says I don't want to be a person. I thought it was like, man, I don't want to be that person. I was like, oh, this is going to be some real interesting comment. But now it says, man, I don't want to be a person. I want to watch Fata Morgana live. By which I mean, your boy has business technology class and will be VOD gang more often than not for a while. I'll pop in when I can, but even more lurking. Yay. Anyway, be well, Fu and comfies. It's so good. The VODs will always be there. I hope you enjoy the VODs. And yeah, we're going to be wrapping up Fata Morgana in like 2 streams anyway. So I hope you enjoy them. It's been an incredible journey. There'll be more content coming from like other things on the channel, but yeah. Enjoy your business technology class. Become more intelligent. Learn to run a business better than Jacopo. And preferably without the evil. Preferably without the evil. But thank you for donating the food fund and rest well. K Pancake Roll. Hey, have a wonderful weekend. As I made it to the convention hotel. Enjoy life to your utmost ability. Pet the cats for me and bap the dog. Bap? Do you mean boop? What's a bap? I've never heard of bap. See you on Monday. Bye, sheep and Fulgur. Have a lovely weekend, K Pancake Roll. Enjoy your convention. Have a wonderful time. We're just going to keep streaming. And have a wonderful time here. Don't be like Jacopo. Yeah, in fact, in general, never be a cat boy. Cat boy bad. The Jacopo could be such a brick. But if brick, why hot? Bap equals slap. Why would I slap dog? No. Kind of like between a boop and a pat. Oh, okay, so just like a... That's okay then. That's fine. Astra, I know I've said this a lot lately, but thank you for everything. You never say thank you enough when it's sincere. Bye, you. Thank you for inspiring me to live my best life. Aw. Reverse Uno card. Thank you for being here and always being so sweet, Astra. And yeah, if you're living your best life, that's all that matters. I hope you enjoy the streams. Hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much for the kind words. I'll keep trying to live my best life too. Giving you guys more content and having such a wonderful time. Slap the dog like Marshmallow slap Foo. That was too hard, man. Marshmallow hit me pretty hard. Marshmallow literally slapped me so hard I isekai'd. Well, technically I'd already isekai'd. Marshmallow slapped me so hard I came back to the real world. Close enough. Either way, I'm not going to slap dog that hard. He'd probably bite me. Oh, he wouldn't. But I'd feel bad about it. Anyway, that's all the Streamlabs. That's all the super chats. Now I can just talk to you guys for a bit before we end. Any topics you guys want to hit up before we head out? I got my comment grabber ready. In case they get out of hand. Or in case they get good ideas. Reverse isekai'd? Yeah, reverse isekai'd, I guess. Marshmallow's hands are bigger than his head. He goddamn yowie hands, man. So I've never seen somebody able to multitask voice acting and entertaining us. And still pick up on all the small subtext and details involved in the story. So impressive. Dude, that's actually one of the nicest comments I've ever gotten. That's really sweet of you, Blake Pearson. Thank you so much. I do try to pay attention to everything, and I try to voice act, and I try to, like, at the same time, switch between the different assets for the different characters, and sometimes I have to control the volume and stuff as well. And yeah, it's nice to hear that that's appreciated, because yeah, so often when I play like certain games, people do not notice how much goes into actually streaming at the same time. Like I remember when we played Papers, Please, there were so many people complaining and being like, you're so bad at this. You're so slow. Oh God, you suck. Get better. I did way better when I played it, and I'm sitting there like, oh, I'm doing silly voices and pressing all these buttons and like trying to entertain people at the same, reading comments and stuff. It's like, yeah, I could probably do better if I was just reading in my head and not reading out loud and not doing voices and not trying to entertain. But yeah, we're just doing our best. You did so much for, I mean, yeah, it should be entertaining is the whole thing. And it's so nice that people have created so many wonderful assets for us. The fact that we're now using the Nekare's beautiful Morgana asset as well, and we've got so many different costumes created by people, it's nice to be able to use those and have fun with those. And yeah, I think it makes the experience a bit more complete. So I'm glad that, yeah, that was just a very nice comment for someone to say, to be like, yo, I notice how much you're doing. It's like, oh, thank you. Paradox Mint, got my road trip goods. I love the sheep pillow, but my mother has stolen it. She really has become a momfadant. Good. It's not Mama's Day yet, but you got to take care of your mama. Thank you for donating the food funds, Paradox Mint. I hope you guys get to share that pillow. So much fun watching people play things in their own way. It is as well. Like, people have different play styles. Like, I could just like do like a silent read through of this kind of thing. I could like read it in my normal voice. I get that comment quite a bit as well. I get people saying, I'd prefer it if when you did like visual novels, you just read it all in like your normal generic voice, maybe put emotion into it. And I'm like, I don't like that. Even if I'm not particularly good at doing too many different voices, like I like trying to separate them a bit. I like that feeling. It's entertaining to me, and I feel like it's a bit better in my opinion. But yeah, I get that there are some people who prefer just having it all read in one voice, and it feels more like a bedtime story that way. I'm always going to do voice acting. I have fun with it, and I feel like it makes it a bit more lively. Even if some of the voices are silly, even if some of them don't match the characters. But yeah, completely up to everyone's interpretation though, is the thing. There are plenty of other people that play like all the different games out there, and you're going to be able to find someone who does just do it that way. And that doesn't make it a less interesting experience. When I listen into like my horror stories at night, sometimes I like the ones like, there's this one YouTuber called like the Dark Somnium who puts in like sound effects, and then they bring in like different people to do the different voices when there's like multiple roles in a horror story. But then there's people like Creeps McPasta who just do it all in their normal voice without any sound effects because they want it to be like very calming and soothing. And on different days, I like different things. Sometimes I like the Dark Somnium because it feels more interactive and real and different between everything and more lively. But sometimes I just want to fall asleep, so I listen to the other one that's just always the same voice, and it's just a very calming experience that puts me to sleep. So yeah, that's one of the things that I always try to point out, because people take things so wrongly on the internet where it's just like, oh, I do things this way. Like, I'm not saying, oh, I'm superior. I do the voice acting. It's more entertaining. And I keep moving my assets and everything. No, different people like different things. This is what makes me entertained while I'm doing these streams. It brings me into the characters' headspaces more. I have fun with it. I get to share, like, artists' things as well. Yeah. But different people like different things. I'm not saying, like, my way is the best way. It's just what I entertain doing. If you don't like it, it's cool. There are other people that you can find that do that. Completely understandable. Sweet Tori. Now, we appreciate your voice acting skills, but the important thing is that you have fun with it. When you enjoy the game, it makes us happy. Ah, thank you. And it's the same thing for like the interpretation and stuff. Like, I do take a lot of breaks, specifically early on. I've noticed I always, like, whenever I do a Fata Morgana stream, for like the first hour, I'm very much like, I read like 5 minutes and then I like talk for 2 minutes. And then I read for like 5 minutes and then I talk for 2 minutes. Or when it gets later, I'll read for like 15 minutes and then talk for 2 to 3 minutes. Like, it gets longer as it goes on. But yeah, I know some people are like, you're interrupting the flow. I try to balance that because I like sharing my insights. And one thing that I really don't like is when I like want to share my insight and then I forget about it. Like, if I'm like, oh, this is a really entertaining thing I can talk about, and then I continue the story because I don't want to interrupt. Like, in the middle of like the Yukimasa torture stream, torture scene, there was no way I was stopping in the middle of that. But at the same time, there were so many things I wanted to remember to talk about, and I probably forgot a few of them. And it's always unfortunate when I come back to it and I'm like, oh, that was a really good interpretation I had. I should have told it was interesting, damn it. And like, yeah, sharing those interpretations with you guys and seeing your interpretations and stuff as well is always fun. Especially since you guys get some things way more head on than me. I forget what it was, but there was a bunch of people like spamming. I think it was one of the things that Yukimasa was feeling at one point. I was like, in my head, I was like, nah, that can't be it. And then we went on like a couple of more lines through the story, and he basically did say, you know, that's what I was feeling. And I was like, oh, Well played, Confidence. I misjudged him. What was it? I think I was thinking he was a bit more human at some point, right? I can't remember where it was. But yeah, then he did confirm, like, yeah, no, I don't feel feelings kind of thing. Anyway, thank you for donating the food fund, sweet Tori. Hope you have a wonderful evening and rest well. Me, different voices is good because sometimes I'll be hearing only because doing some stuff, so it helps me get the story well. Yeah, I know a lot of people like just basically put me on as like a podcast, background listening kind of thing while they're working or doing other things or just chilling. So yeah, helps that as well. VA is so amazing, it makes the experience much more better. And with these assets, it's just so amazing. Thank you, Dev Kuzu. And Ofa, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. It's his style, man. Yeah, different people have different styles. Different people enjoy different styles. That's all cool. Nobody should ever feel like they... I mean, that's the thing. If somebody shows up and they're like, I don't like you voice acting, you should just all read it in your voice, then I'd be annoyed. Then I'd be like, no, get out of here. But mostly it's just like comments I see while ego searching and stuff. And in that case, it's just like, yeah, it's fine. They're not into my style. Like, at least they didn't drop in and be like, this sucks, I prefer this. That's when it gets bad. But people just being like, this ain't for me. It's like, yeah, it's cool. Find somebody else who does it the other way. It's all good. This is the way I'm going to do it because this is the way I enjoy. Hey, this is Yoru. I have a question. If your arms and legs are detachable, does that mean your head is detachable? I'm genuinely curious. Nah, this throw 2 goes most of the way through because it purifies the air in the esophagus. But no, it does not like hold my head onto my shoulders. Like if I took off my head, I'd still die and bleed to death. It does not like so go the whole way through and like prevent the blood and let my head pop off or anything. If you pop off my head, I'm gonna die just like any other human. As someone who's mostly audio only, your commentary is usually the highlight of a stream. It's always entertaining and highly engaging. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I do get why people would prefer me not to share my insights on things and just go through the game. But that wouldn't be fun for me. I like sharing my insights, and I'm glad that some people do like them. Some people like judging what I get right and what I get wrong, and seeing my insights and being like, oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought about that. But you're still raw. Shit like that is always good and fun. Please don't lose your head then. I will try not to. My head needs to stay attached to my shoulders. We've made those jokes enough in the Legatus 505 story. Luthier, thank you for being yourself and keep doing what you're doing. I will. Don't worry about it. I think that's the thing. It's fine to like take criticism and be like, this is constructive criticism. Maybe I will change things a little bit. But at the same time, if I enjoy the way that I'm doing things, I'm just going to be like, oh, that's fair. My stream just isn't for them. It's cool. That's completely understandable kind of thing. Yeah. Can't cosplay the Headless Horseman, though? Yeah, not a Dullahan either. Sad things. People don't enjoy the commentary. No point in watching someone at that point. Just play the game yourself. Yeah. I think for some people, yeah. That's why I get sad when people are like, when we get that thing where people are like, don't... I feel like the point of a gameplay thing is seeing another person's reaction, seeing how they put their own spin on it. But some people do just want to come in and just like want to read the story. They're not there for you. They're just interested in the game. And once it's done, they're going to be gone forever. Those aren't the kind of people that you really want in your community because they're just there to see the game. They're not there for you. They don't care about you. They don't want to support you. They weren't bothered to play the game themselves, or they weren't bothered to buy it, in which case, buy it. Support the goddamn creators. God damn it. So yeah. Not gonna lie, I really thought your head is detachable for a while. And I really think how it would give you a story that makes sense. I mean, I guess I could have gone that way with my story. But no, it's an air filtration device. It's there because in my timeline, the air fucking sucks. I put you on at a podcast and accidentally left you on speakers. The house enjoyed hearing you shake my head. Well, I'm sorry they didn't get to consent to that, but I'm glad they enjoyed it. There's some games I find boring, but hearing your commentary makes me intrigued and interested in the game. I completely get that as well. When I first saw like offline TV play Valorant, I was like, This is kind of shit. This is such a slow shooting game. God, I'm not interested in this. But it was entertaining because I was watching like Saikuno, Pokimane, whoever else, Toast playing the game. I was like, oh, they're having fun, which makes me have fun. And then I was like, you know what? I'm starting to get these maps now. Maybe I'll try this game. And then I was like, you know what? I fucking like Valorant. Valorant's good. You can end up enjoying a game because of that as well. But yeah, things like, oh my God, I just realized that's my picture of the devil. God damn it. But yeah, that can happen so much as well, where you're just like, I don't like the game, but I'm just enjoying the people who are playing it. So yeah, the streamer can be the entertainment. Sometimes the game can be entertainment. Sometimes it can be both. Some streamers are better at certain games than others. Like there are a lot of people who wouldn't be able to make certain types of games entertaining. Like, I'm not good at Minecraft. I'll put it that bluntly. I mean, way back in the days when I like first tried out Minecraft, so many people were like, oh, but we like you playing Minecraft. You're new to it, but it's fun. And I was like, I don't know how to build things. I don't know how to combine things. Everybody seems to act like this is second nature. I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I couldn't make it fun. It was basically just Zatsudan, and I'd rather do Zatsudan with Zelda. Like if I'm going to play a Zatsudan game, it's going to be one that I enjoy. So yeah, Minecraft, I cannot make entertaining. Other people make it some of their best content ever, and that's amazing. Different people do different things well. It's just how life is. Chewing. Your commentary is so incredible. I showed a normie pal the Touch Starve stream, and she liked your style so much she started watching Fata Morgana. That's awesome. That's a nice, like, that's a nice pipeline. Touch Starved, I think, got a lot of people interested because that was such a stacked cast. Everyone who was there was good at voice acting, got into the characters so much, had fun with it, like chatted between everything, but then also was very serious about doing the voices and not interrupting the story flow, which was great. I loved that so much. So yeah, having that like lean people into then watching Fata Morgana, or maybe like Danganronpa, or the new one from Madness with Love, like other type of visual novel games. There's a lot of people overlook visual novels because yeah, they see it less entertaining because it's just a story. But I mean, I like stories. I like being read stories. I've never grown out of that. Bedtime stories are freaking amazing, especially if someone else reads them to me. I don't have to have my brain on. I just get to listen rather than reading the text. That's even better. Thank you for donating the few fans, Chewing. I'm glad to hear that. I hope they continue to enjoy the content, and I hope you enjoy the content. Awe Ali, Chichifu. I love the VA as usual. I still have the essay where I analyzed how well you create good interaction with chat and content. Thank you for being a good inspiration and creating a comfy space. That's very sweet of you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, Ali. Please rest well and take it easy. To this day, my favorite gameplays of yours are Detroit Become Human ones. I love the Detroit Become Human. That is one of the problems, I will say, with my type of content. A lot of the games that I like to play are very story driven. Whether they're visual novels or whether they're that kind of like interactive movie type thing. Like there's a lot of horror games that have that kind of gameplay as well that I would love to play. But as you could imagine, companies don't always like giving permission to play those kinds of games because they feel like then people can just watch the whole storyline being played by someone else and not pay for it themselves. And they feel like it's like essentially spoiler kind of thing, or it takes away from their sales, which is sad because I mean, if I watch someone do something like an amazing storyline, then I do want to play it for myself and I want to experience that story myself. But yeah, so it's always nice when we do like get to play incredible games like Fata Morgana, such a huge and long story with such a great plot, and be able to go the whole way through it and share that with everyone and share our interaction. And yeah, I hope that everybody does support it after that. And yeah, I'm definitely getting the art book and the soundtrack, though I probably won't get it from the Japanese store. I'll probably just wait until I find it on an English store that I can get. I love story-based games, especially when you do streams about them. Yeah, I love like getting to the end of a story-based game feels so powerful because of that. Like in these next two parts, when we finish Fata Morgana, it's got to be incredibly emotional because it's got to be like, yo, we got to the end. Yay, we get to see like hopefully a happy ending. Hopefully it's not too sad. Hopefully it's like very impactful for the characters. And also we've been with these characters for like almost a year now. I've had to take a long break from Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but I know I'm going to feel the same way about that one and like Final Fantasy 16, where the storyline has been so good, we've grown with the characters, and then you get like normally a big epic battle in most of those games. Obviously for Fata Morgana, it's got to be more of like a emotional thing rather than a actiony battle kind of thing. But yeah, you get the actiony battle, you have to like work hard to finish it, and then boom, you get to see like a proper ending, and you're like, oh, I worked for this. I love these characters. I hope they have a wonderful life. Good for them. And yeah, it feels so cathartic. Fata Morgana has been with us for so long. Yeah. Are we going to finish Fata Morgana next week? I should be able to. This is the whole thing. I think it's got to be 2 more streams. If they give me permission to share the gift with you guys, then we will finish it next week. If it continues to be delayed, maybe it will be 2 weeks. But it's 2 streams either way. I was always hoping to do like 2 final streams together. Or like 1 extra long stream. I don't know. But yeah, I want to share the gift with you guys like as I finish the game kind of thing. It'll make sense when you see what the gift is. It's not like a huge gift. It's just like something I wanted to do. It should be nice. Jules, thank you for donating the few funds. Your commentary and VA are fun to listen to. During one of my past streams, my family thought I was listening to a drama and were really impressed. Oh, that's really sweet as well. I hope it wasn't any of the 2 cringe moments or the 2 creepy or I guess sexualized moments. I think it's really funny when we get to like a torture scene and I'm like there putting all of my effort into it, and I'm seeing people in chat go, moaning Taskaru, and I'm like, not moaning. Torture. And then I find like the compilations on like Twitter or Bilibili where it's like, hey, I made a BL audio drama, and I'm like listening to the things and I'm like, so many of these are like me being tortured by Yukimasa, or me like getting really frustrated in a video game. Like, I mean, yeah, you can turn those into sexual sounds, but how dare? I'm fine with it, by the way. I always find that shit funny. It's just I listen to that and I'm like, okay. You didn't even bring it out of like From Madness with Love, or like what was Needy Streamer Overload, where I like voiced K-Angel bouncing on the ball. Nah. You go ahead and bring it from like the painful, like the Legatus 505 read through, a character having like neuropathy pain. It's like, oh, okay. It's funnier when you know where it's from. Yeah, it is. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. You listen to the BL audio fans make? Sometimes. It depends. Adult content does not scare me, I'll say that. I seek out the adult content and check it out, and sometimes I'm like, damn. And sometimes I'm just like, not for me. It depends. Won't apologize for being a degenerate. I never asked you to. Zetu, your VA is totally... I enjoy listening while drawing. Thank you so much for the stream. Your Yukimasa laugh is living in my head rent-free. Thank you so much. And thank you, since that was your first ever super chat. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I love doing the Yukimasa laugh. Yukimasa's voice in general, it's great. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening and rest well. You know too much. We literally have adult tags. Why do you think we have adult tags? It's so that we can contain that stuff and view it. Don't hide that shit. It's fine. There's not going to be anything that freaks me out. There's just going to be things where I'm like, that's not for me. I'll move on from that. I have seen way too much in my life. Being terminally online since I was like 11. Aki Luna, Zatsus are my favorite part of the stream. I'll always admire how you can talk about just about anything and fill in the dead air. Watch you and take care. Thank you. I feel like you guys really carry the Zatsus more than me. Like, mostly I just bounce off of what you guys say. So when people are like, yo, you do Zatsu so well, I'm like, I mean, that's the confidence. Thankfully. How do I say this without sounding mean? Thankfully, you guys are very interesting and bring up interesting topics. And we don't just get spammed with emojis and stuff, which is fine. It's just, yeah, you guys bring up interesting topics that I can bounce off of and like challenge me on things and like share your insights, share your insights into things and call me out on my bullshit as well. You guys don't just sit there and just like nod your heads and be like, yes, Fu-chan. Well, sometimes you do. Sometimes you were too nice and just do like the whole like, we'll watch whatever you want to do, Fu-chan. And I'm like, okay, what if I want to watch paint dry for 6 hours? And I feel like some people would be like, I'll be there, Fu-chan, I'll watch it. And then they won't show up anyway. We love going on random tangents. Exactly. But yeah, if I say something stupid, you guys will be like, Fu-chan, shut the fuck up. Put on the clown thing. But you know what? Put on the makeup. Fucking clown for dance up in here. Thank you for allowing me to speak my mind here. Always. I'll only time you out if you say something that seems genuinely rude. And sometimes, unfortunately, with text, you end up misreading the message anyway. Like sometimes people are trying to make a joke, but it still comes across as like, Fu-chan, you're a fucking idiot. When they want to mean like, oh, Fu-chan, you're a fucking idiot. Like it doesn't always come across in text. So sometimes people do get like timed out. Time out D's. Okay, Megan Senpai. Okay, see? And I get to do it back to you guys. I get to be like, see, that was the line. You know how I feel about D's jokes and pogs and shit like that. But I feel like Megan knew that was coming. You Yukikita Temper Fist. I'm the type who never plays games but loves watching others. Recently I've been playing games that I like to watch in, so I'm grateful for you playing a lot of games that I can play later. Yeah, I try to play games that I actually enjoy playing rather than things that will just necessarily like give good numbers kind of thing. Like, there are a bunch of games that I know, like, if I played them, people would enjoy them, but would I have fun with them? A bunch of people would show up and be like, awesome. And I'm like, but would I think it was awesome? If I'm like lying and pretending to enjoy things, that's probably eventually not going to make for a good stream. And I'm going to have to be like, yeah, I didn't really enjoy this. So yeah, thank you for donating the food funds, you Yukikita Temper Fist, and I'm glad you're enjoying more games. Jules, I think it was one of those moments though, and that's why they asked. Oh crap, one of which moments I might have fallen behind. My brain has been going on so many tangents. I don't know which moment. But thank you for donating the food funds. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Yeah, you see, Tofidance can just get shut down. That shit ain't funny. That shit, you can do that once a year. I will allow you to do that once a year, but that's about it. Their last super? Your commentary and video during the oh, my family thought I was listening to... Oh. It was one of those moments, and that's what they asked. Oh, it was one of the, like, moaning in pain kind of... Oh, I'm sorry, Jules. So, yeah, when Jules had their parents hear my stream, it was one of those moments. I'm a Chuny Don? Hell yeah. Oh, I just got a very interesting message. Okay, I'm not going to spoil this. I'm going to let them say it. Me and Doppio have been working on something. It's come to fruition, maybe. We'll see what happens. There will be more people involved too. Irish Yodu, thank you for donating the food funds. What was the most embarrassing time when someone caught you watching BL? Mine is when my boyfriend called me, but he didn't care. I'm glad he didn't care. That's good. Got caught watching me? I've never really been ashamed of watching BL. Like, I got into BL when I was like 14, and in secondary school, I'd bring in like BL novels. Not Dan May back then. Dan May was nowhere near coming to the West back then. But I would bring like the Japanese BL translated novels into class and read them quite casually. And occasionally people would come up to me and be like, yo, is that an anime book? What kind of manga is it? I would be like, oh no, it's a textbook. It's this one. You know, yeah. I was fine with admitting to that shit. I was fine with it. I actually remember one of my teachers was incredibly Christian and told me I needed to save my soul for salvation. Which was very funny to me at the time. I can't imagine. She would have been fired if that happened nowadays. Anyway, yeah, I've never been embarrassed watching BL. I think if like, I don't know. No, I tend to be quite upfront about like the things that I'm into with people. If people don't like it, I'd imagine they just get away from me, so it works out pretty well. Lily Demon Nerd, Atsufu! The VA was amazing as always. Even though I came in at the end, I also recently finished Legatus 505 while drawing. I have to admit it's amazing. I can't wait for more chapters. Yes, I'm on the member stream. Ah, thank you. It didn't go great yesterday. To anyone who wasn't on the membership stream yesterday, I'll say this part of it. We were doing a Legatus 505 writing stream, so I was writing my novel about my character Legatus. The novel was written in first person. I spent 2 hours writing the beginning of a chapter in third person. And at the end of 2 hours, I suddenly realized somebody said, "Oh, you're changing person." And I'm like, "I am? Oh yeah, I put that in wait, is it supposed to be in first person?" And then I looked back. It's been like 6 months, maybe even 8 months since I wrote a chapter of Legatus 505. But I went back and checked on my blog and I was like, oh yeah, the interims are written in third person. The main story is written in first person because it's supposed to be in his head. And I was like, shit. So that was a fun moment. Then we ended up watching The Last of Us instead. We reacted to 2 more episodes of The Last of Us because I was like, I can't really recover from that. That's the writing stream done for the day. It was fun though, and I came up with a reason he'd be third person for that part. He was just recovering from an injury. He was medically motivated, shall we say. The way Iron Mouse would say, zooted. So yeah, he was outside of his own head at that point. I'm just going to be able to continue from that and slide it back into first person. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh god, but yeah, that was a very painful moment when I realized, oh god, it's supposed to be first person. It's okay. Oh my god. We'll be waiting until I get into your writing. I've been seeing so much fan art and I'm heavily intrigued. Can we get a rundown? Very short version. Legatus is still named Fulgur Ovid. All of my characters that are based on me are named well, except for Alan Bink and Ian Blanc. But they don't have models, is the whole thing. Alan Bink, Ian Blanc are very much like characters that I mess around with, whereas like the other parts of the Fooverse, like Archivist, Legatus, and the third one, which will be coming out someday in the future, yeah, are all like, they're all named Fulgur Ovid, but then they have different differentiations. For Legatus, he is essentially like a futuristic detective kind of thing in a cyberpunk world where he goes around solving cases related to what's known as the Duoverse, where basically they see a different version of reality because their reality sucks. So it's like augmented reality kind of thing. Everyone sees their own version. Everybody has their own avatar that they display themselves as, that kind of thing. So yeah, I love when he baits us. The problem is when I bait you for too long. Like I remember starting to bait you guys with Archivist more than a year ago at this point and thinking Archivist will be out in like 6 months. It's fine. Now we're a year later and we'll still be waiting for 6 months and it's like, And yeah, I've been baiting you guys with the third one a lot more, but I've been promised that the third one won't be delayed anywhere near as much. And I'm calling them on that. They better damn well mean it. Anyway, it's always low-key reminds me of Altered Carbon. Altered Carbon, I think, is much more interesting. Like, when it comes to cyberpunk, it's always like, it's like fantasy, but I've heard this thing that like fantasy is, it takes issues that the author has, like things that they can relate to, but it looks into the past and adds mythology to them, mythology and like magic and stuff to them. Whereas sci-fi does the same thing, but it looks forward to the future. So it's like the things that a writer has experienced in their life, but then taken forward, and like instead of mixed with magic, it's mixed with technology in different directions technology could go. Altered Carbon is a brilliant one. Because yeah, the whole idea of being able to download your consciousness, and therefore, if you're rich enough and own enough like money to like back it up and have multiple bodies and shit, you can basically stay immortal forever. Altered Carbon is great. My one was a bit inspired by Altered Carbon and some parts of like Black Mirror. The Black Mirror episode where they can take people's consciousnesses and then like put them in digital scenarios and also like slow down or speed up time to fuck with them. Like that definitely influenced the Iron Print thing as well. There was an episode of Batman Beyond where the whole storyline was a character named, I think it was Shriek, was able to manipulate people to seeing things and to like seeing different versions of the world. So they would be tricked into like robbing banks and stuff because they thought they were playing video games or in the middle of dreams. That kind of influenced like the Duoverse idea. So there were like a lot of things that went in to create like the Duoverse, the imprints, and of course the classic story like I have no mouth and I must scream was very much like, hey, if we could digitize people's consciousnesses, yeah, we'd definitely fuck with them. And then like the Fall and the Doomers and stuff, which you guys will find out in the next chapter. Like, yeah, it's all like different kinds of stuff that I'm adding in, just like, yeah, from different places. Terry, my dearest Batman. I love Batman Beyond. Oh god, such an awesome character. Terry McGinnis is sick, and the fact that he was played by the dude from Boy Meets World, so good. I can't believe they haven't turned that into a movie yet. They should. They should have, back when Eric could have actually played Batman Beyond. They could have had the two, the original Batman and Batman Beyond as, oh man, the voice actors. It would have been great. Anyway, that's where we should end the stream for today. We got into very different things. He was Eric. Mr. Feeney. Yeah, Terry McGinnis is played by that person. The actor who did Eric from Boy Meets World, the dumb older brother. Mr. Feeney. Mr. Feeney. Yeah, he went on to become Terry McGinnis. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Also, he was on Critical Role at one point. So he played a Dungeons and Dragons game with like Matthew Mercer and Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham and Ashley Johnson and shit. I think he played no, the girl was the tiefling. I think he played a paladin. And yeah, he was in the second season of Thing because of that as well. Critical Role's The Mighty No. Fuck, what's the Critical Role series called? Vox Machina, Legend of Vox Machina. He's in the second season of Vox Machina as the character he played on the Critical Role show. That was really cool for me. It had been a long time since I saw him in anything. Anyway. Paradox Mint, thank you for donating the few funds. The Fooniverse, aka Legatus Archivist Ian Blanc, Alan Bink, Baby Girl, Ovidia, Father Ovid, Dr. Ovid, and the mysterious third one. Did I miss any? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even often bring up like Father Ovid, Dr. Ovid. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like the three that'll have models are Legatus, Archivist, and the third one. But yeah, we've also got Ian Blanc, the cannibal, Alan Bink, the person who feeds people to plants, Baby Girl, who is just a baby little girl version of Fulgur Ovid, who also shoots people, Father Ovid, the Messiah, Dark Overlord, who took in too much sin and then became a cult leader, Dr. Ovid, who should not be a doctor, and the mysterious third one. With that said, I think we're ready to end the stream for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. I love Fata Morgana. I can't wait to see the end of this. I cannot believe the author was watching us. That's very nice. It was a very nice compliment to get. I'm going to actually respond to them after this as well. I retweeted it, but I need to actually respond and just be like, thank you. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. We're going to be back tomorrow. We've literally streamed every day this week other than the Sunday that we missed at the beginning of the week. So what are we doing tomorrow? Good question. Crab game. We're starting an hour early. We're doing crab game with possibly all of Nijisanji EN, plus a couple of Nijisanji the main branch. So yeah, I don't know how many from EN are actually going to show up, but pretty much everybody signed up for it, so it should be fun. We have a POV. I'm planning on having a POV because it's the only thing I'm doing tomorrow. So yeah, I should have a POV. And I've already got a thumbnail for it, so don't worry about that. Somebody made me a thumbnail for when I played with Gumi, but I'd already used another one, so I've got a good thumbnail for it. And then the day after, we're doing Dress Up Fuchan, which keeps getting really good artwork and references. It's going to be fun. Okay, what time is it? 9 a.m. EDT, so 10 p.m. JST, 2 p.m. GMT, BST. It's BST now, it's summertime. Yeah, those times. 1 hour before my normal time, 1 hour before this stream started. Okay, we're good now. Thank you everybody for joining. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for giving me an amazing day. It's a really good Zatsudan after an incredible Fata Morgana stream. I'm feeling amazing. I'm gonna go walk dog, get some food. Oh, actually, oh yeah. I said at the beginning, I stuffed like 3/4 of a sandwich in my face. I've still got a quarter. I don't need to prepare lunch. I'm good. Everybody have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray by confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to oh, let me turn chat on. We had chat off because I had a membership stream yesterday. As usual, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Everybody who joined for the first time, everybody who's joined multiple times, and everybody who shoved others into the sheep channel with gifted memberships, including Sharon, Crystal, Morfeed, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, Saj, Aki Luna, Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership, Jessica Lee, All Thorns, KK Fish? Sorry, my eyes couldn't see that one properly. KK Fish, Yuda, Ageha Snow. Dang it, the volume of that one gets way too loud in the middle. Nedu. Yuda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Kronos. Suga909. Maureen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Broccoli. Oh, and Maureen, thank you for joining the membership yourself as well. Mian Feng. Joyce Lier. Astra, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh, and Mian Feng, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Su Chiao. Elsie, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yanis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Small Fox, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ginger. Nyanya. Ame Fuyu. Azuki Lilium, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Shinru. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Yee. Ambush Eye. Yoshiko. Ganymede. Jaded Artist. Ah, don't make me miss soda bread. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Borgs Mal. Oh my god. Borgs Mal, who joined the membership and dropped the comment, hey, hands off my sister, Fu-chan. One thing, that's a good 10 out of 10 pun. Borgs Mal, fine. Join the one Wangi dance, I guess, that's fine. Good comment. Have a lovely evening. Arinka. Rum Coffee. Lala. Jumo. Sai Legata's voice simp. Happy Pie. Minami. Ageha Snow. And finally, Orchid. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time.